Started up. Wanted to give a little bit of time for people to get in before we start because, as you may be able to tell, we're going to be playing Pokemon Uranium today, which I'm super excited about. It's an older fan game. I had actually thought about starting this up as a separate thing at noon, but I was just so excited to start that I didn't want to wait. And really, normally in the mornings I do my oldies but goodies stream. So I've done like Serious Sam, Battlezone Combat Commander, and then most recently I've been working through Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But I realized this game is actually like 4 years old, 5 years old now. It'll be 5 years old in August, and it was in development for 9 years before that, so it's 14 years old, give or take. So this works out perfectly. For those of you that don't know, I will get into it in just a minute as to what Pokemon Uranium actually is. But all I'm going to say for now is that it's probably one of my favorite Pokemon games I've ever played. And I've played probably like, I don't know, 5 of the generations. So, yeah. And I'm just going to get everything kind of started up and ready so that when we hit 9 o'clock exactly, we can just go. But I wanted to give people a chance to get in. Oh, that's nice. It'd be a little bit of an offset, but it's not too bad. I was wondering how, because I'm playing in a window that's like this big, and I was wondering how badly it was going to translate over. So, but that's not too bad at all. Somebody's already in. Is that you, Calrea, or is this a new friend? All right, 'tis her. All right. Now I wonder if I F5 this, will it? No, I won't. So I'm just gonna have to play with it. It's gonna look a little weird, but actually this will work great because I'll be able to see the chat on the screen to the side. Can I? Okay, I can't. All right, so I'm just gonna get the mouse off the screen. And there's going to be a little bit of a kaleidoscope effect for me, but that's okay. All right. Before we get started, I'm going to read a little bit of stuff in so everybody knows what exactly we're in for. And I'm like I said, it's a little bit cheeky, but I wanted to, I didn't have this thought at first. But I wanted to celebrate the Pokemon 25th anniversary, which I'm a few days over now. But I wanted to celebrate it, and I wanted to celebrate it in kind of a snarky way because I'm kind of a snarky person. So, Pokemon Uranium. Pokemon Uranium is a fan game, obviously, that was made using RPG Maker XP. So this is an older RPG Maker engine, and then something called Pokemon Essentials, which I guess basically turns RPG Maker XP into a Pokemon game maker. We're going to be in a completely new region that doesn't exist in the main games called Tandor. There's going to be 8 gyms. We have a PokéDex just like normal. There's, I think, 180, 190 species of Pokemon. Of those 190 or so, like 160 of them are actually brand new, unique to this game. So the developers, they did their work. They put in work making the designs. Some of the designs are a little goofy. As I recall, there's several that look like cats. I guess one of the people just really liked drawing cats. But it's not too bad. Like, it's not It's obviously a fan game, but it's a really well-made fan game, and it's got a good story, like a story that's actually very well developed for a Pokemon game. And the other cool thing is that even the Pokemon that are unique, that are not unique to this, a lot of them, they added extra evolutions that they feel like they work, like they make sense. So for instance, Dunsparce has an evolution now, and it turns into a normal and dragon type, which, you know, they don't have an evolution for Dunsparce in the main game, but now in Pokemon Sword and Shield, they do have a normal and dragon type Pokemon that kind of fills the same role. And I firmly believe that Nintendo stole the idea from the Pokemon Uranium crew. So yeah. What else? What else about Pokemon Uranium? Obviously, I said they've got a good story, which we're going to get to see a lot of today. I will say that it's a lot harder early on. It's a little more difficult with the battles. There's going to be a lot of like fighting a couple fights and then going back. They definitely made things like poison and stun and stuff like that more effective. It feels more like when you're playing this game, the AI feels more like you're playing against a human player, because they will do things like poison you or stun you with their last move, just to try to like weaken you up for the next Pokemon to come in instead of just spamming the same thing over and over. So, but you'll see all that in just a second. We got about a minute and 30 seconds before we start, but I don't really have anything else to say about Pokemon Uranium other than to buckle up and watch, because like I said, this is a good one. It's very well made. It's a real shame that Nintendo shut the developer down. That's what I was going to say. So this game was in development for 9 years, and anybody who wanted to know knew that the game was in development. They were very open about the development process. And then they released it on, I checked this, it was in August of 2016, and I think the first weekend that it was out, it got over 1.5 million downloads, which is crazy. And the following Monday, they got slapped with a notice from Nintendo, basically telling them, you can't make this game. You can't do this, take it down. So, you know, after several of these notices, the developers did eventually relent and they took it down, but they released the source code, and people actually continued to work on this for like 2 years. I think the last update came out in 2018. This is a fully fledged Pokemon game. It's got a global trading system. I don't know how robust it still is. We'll try out the global trade system and see if we can pick up some stuff. But it had online battles. It had the global trade system. This is not a ROM. This is not a hack of an existing game. They made a Pokemon game that works on the PC, and it has online capabilities. So it's wild. But yeah, like 1.5 million downloads in 48 hours, and then Nintendo, you know, put them out just like they did another Metroid 2 remake around that same time period. And it's actually pretty funny, because I read something where Nintendo in an interview was, you know, they were basically like, oh, well, we don't want to shut down fan projects, but we don't want the fan projects to profit off of or lower the inherent value of our intellectual property. So what they were basically saying is, we don't want you to make money off of our stuff, which is fair, and we don't want you to make something that's better than what we've made, because then people are going to play your game instead of our game, which is just incredibly shitty, in my opinion. They're basically acknowledging that this game is better than what they were putting out at the time, and then they punish the developers for doing a good job. But anyway, it's 9 o'clock now, so we're going to jump into it. Feel free to chat, feel free to recommend. If you see a Pokemon that you specifically like, I will do my best to capture it and train it. I'm not going to do 6 Zubat or anything crazy like that, but I will endeavor to make this a group journey. Well, it's going to be a new game. I've already checked for updates, and I do have the most... They actually have a built-in custom Nuzlocke mode. If you want to, you can like customize your game mode. You can play in Nuzlocke mode, and it's not like an honor system. They'll actually, I think, kill your Pokemon if your Pokemon gets defeated in a battle. So, but we're going to play regular mode because Nuzlocke mode is sad. That we don't want to do that. Yes, I want to play on this mode. Who is it? Oh, hello there. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. This guy looks like a beatnik. My name is Bambo. If you find that hard to pronounce, you can just call me the Pokemon Professor. I will. You're the kid who's applying for a job, right? Ah, it's already starting to be a little more well-developed than an actual, Pokemon game where they just say, here, take your weapon of mass destruction. You're 10 years old now. You can be trusted with it. Great. Want the lowdown on what you'll be doing? Nah, it's Pokemon, man. We know how to play Pokemon. This crap's been around for 25 years. We humans share this world with creatures known as Pokemon. I think that one's called a Flitten. I think is what it's called, and it actually evolved. It's like the normal and flying type for this game, and it actually evolves into a pretty nasty monster. So I may end up training one of those as like my flying type. More than mere animals, Pokemon possess astonishing powers and remarkable intelligence. So let's enslave them. People and Pokemon coexist in many ways. I want to be able to see my fancy banner. There we go. Some Pokemon are kept as pets, others help us with work, and still others are used in battle by trainers such as yourself. But there's so much we still don't know about Pokemon. That's my job. I study Pokemon for a living. Specifically, I'm an expert on Pokemon elements. Every Pokemon has an elemental type, and each type has its own strengths and weaknesses. But why do they exist? Are there new types we haven't discovered yet? But I'll tell you more at your first day on the job. Report to my lab tomorrow to get your first Pokemon. Now, if you just fill out this form here. And they actually let you pick from a couple of different designs. So you've got like a boy, a definite girl, and then you've got one that I guess you could say is either one, depending on, things. I'll pick this guy. Just because I like his pants. Pants are awesome. Yes. I'd like to know your name. Please tell me. Well, my name is Locke. Your name is Locke? Yep. Locke, are you ready? Your journey, your story, is about to unfold. The future is a blank slate. You, together with your Pokemon, are going to fill it. There will be challenges and thrills, and you're bound to make exciting discoveries. Let's go. We do it. 10 years ago. Locke's family lived in BL Beach City, the largest city in Tandor. Oh shit, there's like a backstory. Everybody step back. They're trying to make Nintendo look bad. Their father, Kellen, was a brave and talented Pokemon Ranger. Little tie into the Pokemon Rangers. Their mother, Lucille, was a brilliant scientist and an expert on nuclear energy. Although they both worked demanding jobs, they always found time to spend at home with young Locke. The Tandor region was at peace, and Lucille's company was working on a form of clean energy that would change the world. And this is another thing. This game came out in 2016. I'd be curious to know when they started working on Pokemon Sword and Shield, because Pokemon Sword and Shield deals with an energy crisis and like the need for a clean energy source for the country. And I just don't trust that they didn't steal a little bit, or I don't know. I can't say they stole it, but it's just so interesting that there are some things that they put in this game that you see in later Pokemon games. Clean energy that would change the world. The future seemed bright until it was an ordinary day at the nuclear power plant where Lucille worked. As part of a routine inspection, they brought in a specialist to take a look at the electrical system. I'm liking the music too. Cameron, have you finished your diagnostics? Yes, I have. Everything seems to be working perfectly. generator you designed really does its job well, Lucille. Excellent. If everybody has finished their work, we'll break for lunch. Boss, you might want to take a look at this. Strange. The temperature readings are far higher than normal. Dude Man literally just said everything was working the way it was supposed to. Either we need to reset the thermometer, or the reactor is leaking a massive amount of heat. Can't be the thermometer. I just checked that. So... Uh-oh. There must be a breach in the reactor. At this temperature, in just a few minutes, we'll have a total meltdown. Everybody needs to evacuate now. I see a couple of people have jumped in. Hello to all of you. I don't know who you are yet because I'm just seeing the numbers pop up, but welcome. If you feel like saying hi, say hi. Otherwise, if you want to lurk, please feel free to lurk. Definitely hoping to get a little bit of feedback as we start to see some Pokemon on what Pokemon we should build on our team. I was saying before, I'm not going to make like a patently dumb team. Like, I want a good team, but they do a good job in this game of giving you a good variety of monsters right off the bat. You could actually build a fairly balanced team right off the bat with just the Pokemon that you find in the first, like between the first town and the second town. With Cameron's help, all of the scientists were able to escape unscathed, except Lucille. She was never seen again after that day. The radiation leaking from the broken reactor made the surrounding area uninhabitable for many years, foiling any attempt to try and search for her. Another thing that probably upset Nintendo about this is that Nintendo is based in Japan, and the game started being developed, I think, before Fukushima Daiichi went down, but it was definitely down after this came out, and it probably would have upset Nintendo a little bit to be associated with a Pokemon game about nuclear reactors blowing up. So, the loss of his wife had a profound effect on Kellen. His personality changed. He became cold and dedicated to his job. In time, he got promoted to chief of the Tandor Pokemon Rangers. However, he became too busy to care for his child. So young Locke was sent to live with their elderly auntie in Moki Town. 10 years passed. Auntie's health waned. Supporting a child was too much work for her. Fortunately, Ernest Bambo, the local Pokemon professor, was looking for a research assistant. 2 kids from Moki Town applied, Locke and their childhood friend, Theo. It was common for youths of a certain age to receive a Pokemon and travel the region as a Pokemon trainer. And so Locke's journey began. I think, too, they may say so in a minute, but I think that your character is actually like 13, and usually you're 10 when you start out, I think. But they actually make a point to say, like, your character is like a teenager, and the other kid, Theo, is like younger than you, and they actually write him as kind of like a whiny little kid. So... You always check the PC for that one free potion. Oh, wait. Is there anything in the mailbox? Mailbox. Oh, there's no mail here. But yeah, this is like a legit Pokemon game. And it's free. Like I said, I'm not going to post a link for it anywhere because I don't want to tempt fate too much. But if you just type in Pokemon Uranium on Google, you will find links to download this game for free, and it works. I don't think it works on Mac. I think it's Microsoft, like Windows only. But I've played it on a variety of PCs and laptops over the years, and it works very well. It works better than most ROMs will work of real Pokemon games. Locke, sweetie, today's your big day, isn't it? I can't help but feel glum, seeing my little one all grown up and leaving home. Oh, if only these old bones could do more so I could support us both. But we both know that you're ready for this. You and that boy, Theo. Always following in your footsteps, that one. You've always been so capable, but I wonder about him. He is younger, after all. I'm sure his father Cameron wouldn't allow him to go unless he was sure. So his dad is Cameron, the guy that was checking the machinery in the reactor that day. To celebrate your big day, I got you a present. Go ahead and open it. The instructions on them read, to run, hold Z. You can toggle auto run in the menu. Don't mind me, sweetie. I'm just an emotional old lady. If only your father were here right now. Well, I'm sure he's proud of you too. And I'm positive you'll run into him during your adventure. Now, I shouldn't keep you any longer. Say hi to that nice professor man for me, will you? And if you don't mind stopping by again after you get your first Pokemon, I'd love to see it. Good luck, sweetie. I want to hold shift to run because that's like the normal thing for RPG Maker games, but I'll get used to it. Look how pretty! Look how freaking pretty it is! It's disgusting how pretty this game is. It's given me a little bit of a seizure because I'm seeing the little screen inside the big screen, but... Hey, buddy. Heading out on an adventure, eh? You take after your old man that way. My husband's long been an admirer of your father, you know. Well, that's good. Here, have this. It'll help you on your journey. Don't eat it yourself. Nice. Most of the Pokemon species found in Tandor are native to this region, but there are some which can be found in other regions too, like Mankey and Dunsparce. Mankey also has a third evolution in this game called Emperilla, I think is what it's called, something like that. And you actually get an item called the Jungle Crown, and when you use it on the Primate, it evolves into this like big white gorilla that's actually a like legit Pokemon. He's very good. Hey, wait up! Where do you think you're going, huh? You trying to get to the lab before me so you can get the better Pokemon? Well, that ain't gonna happen, because I'm gonna get the strongest one first. Try to keep up, Locke. Hey, if it isn't Locke and your friend Tommy, was it? Honestly, Pops, can't you even remember my name? It's Theo. Theo. Right, Theo. You're just in time. Today is a very special day for both of you. It's your first day at work as field research assistants at Bambo Pokemon Research Labs. Your job will have you traveling across Tandor, observing and capturing many different kinds of Pokemon to help me with my research on Pokemon elements. I have 3 Pokemon here that will aid you on your journey. Before you get your starters, though, you both will take the Pokemon Trainer Aptitude test. Test? I didn't study for any test. I thought you were going to give us a rare, powerful Pokemon. Now, don't worry. It's not the kind of test you have to study for. It's just a way to determine what kind of Pokemon trainer you will be. So smart! Different starter Pokemon are better suited for different battling styles. A starter Pokemon will be your lifelong partner, so it's important for you to work well together. Yeah, I get it. Enough talking. I want to get my Pokemon. Sheesh, kid, you're not very patient, are you? Alright. If you want to know more about what's on the test before we begin, you can talk to my aide. Now, Locke, are you ready to take the Trainer Aptitude test? Excellent. So without further ado, and he's going to ask me some multiple choice questions, and they do color code the answers. So basically, depending on they're going to have a green, a blue, and a red answer, and whichever one you choose the most of by the end of the test is the Pokemon that he'll give you. It is important to note though that all 3 of these Pokemon are A, dual element, and B, they only have 1 evolution, so it's a 2-part evolution instead of a 3-part like you see with starters in other Pokemon games. But the cool thing is that the primary type of each Pokemon is strong against the secondary type of the Pokemon whose primary is strong against it, if that makes sense. So, like, there's a fire and ground type, and then there's a grass and steel type, I think. And then there's a water and electric type. So you'll have an option, like you'll be effective against either Pokemon. Without further ado, when you encounter a new kind of Pokemon in the wild, what is your first reaction? Well, I played a lot of Sword and Shield, and I gotta be honest, I usually just go straight for the Quick Ball. So, very good, both of you. Come on, that was easy. Give me a tougher one. You say blue, but the green one is a cat, so... Next question, then. Which of these TMs would you prefer to teach your Pokemon? Hyper Beam? Yeah, green! So Hidden Power, they do still have Hidden Power in this game. They've got Protect, and then they've got Hyper Beam. Honestly, I was never much of a Hyper Beam boy. Calrea says green, so I'm going to choose green. Hey, Professor, what's a TM anyway? I'll tell you later. Let's move on with the next question, shall we? Which of the following Pokemon would win in an all-out battle? So we've got Gyarados, which everybody knows what Gyarados is. And people are going to say I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I don't care. Gliscor is like a bat thing that it's a poison and ground type, I think, or a poison and flying type. I'm not sure. It's like a flying scorpion, basically. And then Ampharos is your little sheep, the fully evolved version of the little electric sheep from Gold and Silver. Honestly, of the three of these, real talk, I think Gyarados would be like the hands-down winner, but I'm going to let Calrea choose the sheep. Is it possible to fail this test? Yeah, Ampharos would win. I mean, Ampharos is a absolute unit. That's why they didn't put him in any more games after Gold and Silver, did they? Is Ampharos in any of the other Pokemon games? Hey, Megami, it's great to see you in here. No, it isn't. Now, this is your final question, so answer it honestly. What is your motivation for becoming a Pokemon trainer? Becoming the very best, exploring the region, or making new friends? Yeah, but Gliscor is ground and flying. But Ampharos can learn Ice Punch, because they had the Elemental Punch TMs in Gold and Silver. No question about it, I'm going to be a Pokemon Master, and nobody's going to stand in my way. I dig your spirit, kid. Well, that's it for the Trainer Aptitude test. Now it's time to analyze your results. In Diamond? Maybe. I guess we'll find out when they re-release it later this year, right? Okay, I finished my analysis. Locke? You seem to be a trainer who likes to play it safe. That's fair. Patience and endurance are your biggest assets. I was literally talking about that in my stream on Thursday about how I tend to be kind of a scaredy boy, and I just kind of hang back and just wait for my moment. No, Gliscor is the evolution of the little purple flying scorpion thing. I can't remember his name. Patience and endurance are your biggest assets. You know that the best things in life come to those who wait. For a defensive trainer like you, Orkinks is the best pick. Go ahead and take it, Locke. Yeah, and actually I was gonna let the chat kind of lead the answers, but I was hoping I'd get the green one because his subtype is Steel. So he's gonna be doubly weak against fire, but he's gonna be immune to poison, and poison is a B in this game. Like the Zubat replacement in this game, like the Pokemon that took the place of Zubat, really abuses poison. So, would you like to give a nickname to Orkinks? Yeah. Hey, I'm tired of waiting. Locke got their starter already. When do I get mine? I'm done analyzing your results, Theo. Theo, well, you certainly know what you want out of life. You're impulsive, impatient, and care mostly about your own desires. but I sense something else in you. Could it be the seed of greatness? The potential to transform yourself completely? Bottom right or bottom left? Oh, so you can see the HP? Yeah, I need to. Maybe it's just that you're so young I can't tell. Regardless, for a trainer like you, Alitux is the best pick. You want to get rid of the Pokemon Uranium overlay? Well, I guess I can. Hang on a second. There we go. Oh, because you can't see the text. I just don't know where I can put stuff because it'll be difficult when you get into the Pokemon battles because you need the top and the bottom of the screen. Yeah. I don't know that all the text is going to be up top though. That's the thing. There we go. Just a totally random spot. Yeah, there we go. This will work. Yes, my first Pokemon. Locke, you have a Pokemon, and now I have a Pokemon too. You know what this means, right? We have to battle. Oh, please, not in the lab. Oh, we doing this. It's on like Donkey Kong. Alitux. Oh yeah, and most, but I don't think all of the things are animated. Just do it. Scratch. His starter starts out with water gun. That doesn't seem fair. Yep. Yeah, I already forgot how these battles actually are a little tougher. They do give you a more well-balanced set of foes. So Leech Seed and things like that do tend to be more useful in this game than in the storyline parts of the mainstream Pokemon games. Yeah, it is nice to be able to see the HP. In that way, where it's like in the bar. Yeah. Is that what you were talking about, where like the HP is inside the bar? Alitux fainted. Obfuscate 71 XP. And they also track your experience points underneath the HP. I don't know if they do that in the older Pokemon games or not. I can't remember. But how? I'm supposed to be the best trainer ever. That's impossible. Good trainers never lose. Please don't cry, Theo. Here, I'll heal your Pokemon for you. Okay. I wanted to be an unbeatable trainer. How come I couldn't win? I really, really wanted to win. Well, between your starter and Locke's, theirs has the type advantage. Water beats fire, fire beats grass, and grass beats water. That's the elemental type triangle. Well, one of them at any rate. Learning to master type matchups is an important part of being a trainer. No way! I want a do-over. How come Locke gets the better starter? It isn't fair. I'm going home. And see, they did this in Pokemon Sword and Shield too, right? Where you have the rival that gets the weaker Pokemon and then is like, oh, you had an advantage, and he constantly whines about like, or he's like upset because he wants to be undefeated. Like, you know, there's definitely some similarities between this game and certain things from Sword and Shield. He took that harder than I hoped. But you shouldn't be so quick to judge him. He is just a kid after all. Yeah, who does it remind you of? He is just a kid after all. I expect he'll soon discover that training Pokemon isn't as easy as he imagined. I'm going out to the entrance to Route 1 by the edge of town. Bring Theo and I'll teach you both how to catch Pokemon. See you later, Locke. Are you referring to somebody in real life, or are you referring to the Sword and Shield rival? Honestly, I can't remember his name, but I liked your rival from is it Ruby and Sapphire, the guy that has the Gardevoir? And he's like a sick little kid, and he shows up at your dad's gym, and that's like how you learn to catch Pokemon. Is he borrows a Pokemon from the gym and goes and catches a Ralts. I like him because he actually has like a motivation other than just like I want to wreck house as a Pokemon trainer. Like he starts training Pokemon so that he can like go out and get exercise and not get ganked by monsters. I got you. How sweet. Is that your Pokemon? What's it called? Orchinx? It's so cute. Come back when you need a rest or just want to humor your old aunt. Capital A. We gotta find Theo before we go out to the main strip. What did you say to my son? He ran upstairs crying and locked the door behind him. He won't tell me what's wrong or come downstairs. I swear, if you did anything to hurt him... No, your son just got spanked at a Pokemon battle. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you've got the you've got you and then your rival from the Pokemon lab, but then you've also got another kid that's like secretly just off training, and he ends up becoming like the final. I don't know if he's the champion that you have to fight, but he's the fight right before you go fight the Elite Four, and he shows up with a Gardevoir and some other Pokemon. But his whole thing is that he lives in the town next to you, but then he has to move to live with his grandparents because there's a lot of pollution like in the town where he is, and he's got like some sort of respiratory issue. So they send him to the volcano town for whatever reason. They claim the air is cleaner there. And he needs a Pokemon to basically like be his friend or whatever. And your dad, that's the one where your dad is the normal type gym leader. Oh, so that's how it is. So he got the weaker starter and you beat him in a battle. I see. That explains it. A harsh lesson to be sure, but losing is as much a part of being a trainer as winning. He had his heart set on this day being perfect, so losing right off the bat is somewhat of a shock. Still, crying won't solve anything. That's something he has to learn. Theo! Get down here! He's like all wise and insightful. He's like, get your ass down here! Sniffle. You can't cry every time you lose a battle, otherwise you'll get dehydrated. Oh, that's just part of being a trainer. But it isn't fair. Locke got the better starter than me, and now I'm never going to win. Then you'll have to catch more Pokemon to balance out your team's weaknesses. Besides, a well-raised Pokemon can still win, even at a disadvantage. There's no sense in giving up before you even begin. Yes, dead. Now, Theo, I won't always be around to pick you up when you're feeling down, so try and be strong for yourself, okay? Locke, please be patient with my son. He looks up to you, you know. Oh, I nearly forgot. Locke, Theo, I have something for both of you. Like a present? Yes, exactly. Locke, your father Kellen sent these and told me to give them to you both when you began your journeys. I'm sure it will come in useful. A Poképod? What's that? That's my question exactly. It's a high-tech device that's indispensable for Pokemon trainers. It plays music and includes a map of the region. Most importantly, it contains a phone that will allow you to stay in touch with each other and other trainers. So it's kind of like the Watch from Gold and Silver, or the Poke device, or they always have that little communication device in every game. I got the red one. It's cooler than yours. I'm gonna go meet the professor by the edge of town. I'll be the first to catch Pokemon. Bye, Dad. See you, Locke. Well, talk about a dramatic turnaround. He always bounces back quickly. Locke, you don't want to keep the professor waiting, so you should get moving too. I won't see you or Theo again for some time. You see, I'm starting a new job soon. I'm supervising the construction of the new power plant Epsilon. Perhaps I'll see you there in time. Oh, another sword fighter? Yeah, I saw something. People were complaining that they have too many sword fighters in Smash Bros. They're going to have to change it to Super Slash Bros, right? On fire. After all, it's the last place Lucille was ever seen, so they're going back to rebuild the nuclear power plant where my character's mom was killed. What's up, Whiner? What's up, Professor? Now that you and Theo are here, it's time to begin your first lesson as a Pokemon trainer and a field research aide. Now watch closely. Wild Pokemon, as you probably already know, inhabit tall grass. But that's not the only place. You can also find them in caves, in water, and even in cities if you know where to look. Still, tall grass is going to be your best bet for finding new Pokemon. Simply take a few steps in and... Brr. Look, it's a wild Chinmunk. They're very common around here. It hasn't noted, like, literally whatever they add could be like, oh wow, another melee character. I think it's just because there are so many characters in the game, and there are fans that want specific characters, and like, they have so many, like, I'll be honest, they have a lot of Fire Emblem characters. They have a lot of Pokemon. There are some characters that, there's always going to be somebody to second guess you, and there's always going to be fans saying, who would be an awesome character? I was honestly hoping that Isaac from Golden Sun, I know he's a trophy already, but I honestly had hoped that he would pop up, because he's a sword fighter, and they like their sword fighters. But Golden Sun is having its 20th anniversary this year, I think. And Isaac can Isaac can be a good character because he's got his sword, he's got his close-ups, but he's also got the Psy abilities, so he could do like a ranged grab and pull people forward, or he could like throw a rock and things like that. Like you could see how within the mythology of that character, it could be doable and it would make sense. So now's my chance. Go, Raptorch! This little guy was the other starter Pokemon you could have received. I think he's taken a shine to me, and I rather like him too, so I'm going to keep him. Now the next step is to weaken the enemy Pokemon to make it easier to catch. Raptorch, use Scratch. Chin! Now that it's weakened, is my chance to catch it. Pokeball, go! I like too that they show... It's not an in-battle thing. He just tells you as you're on the overworld, this is how you catch a Pokemon. Chinmunk are fairly easy, but you're sure to encounter Pokemon that are a lot harder to capture. You might need to inflict them with status effects, use a special Pokeball, but I'm sure you'll get the hang of it before too long. Locke, Theo, these are for you. That PokéDex is an encyclopedia. We know what a PokéDex is. It's time to catch some Pokemans, damn it. What's that thing kids always say? Gotta catch them all. If you run out, you can pick up some more at any Pokemart. Moki Town doesn't have one of those, but there's one in Kevlar Town on the other side of Route 1. So with that said, your lesson is now over. Oh, but you two have Pokepods, don't you? Here, let me input my number. You can give me a call anytime, and I'll take a look at how your Pokédex is coming along. If you do a good job collecting many different kinds of Pokemon, I might even have special rewards for you. With that said, I'm going back to my lab. Best of luck on your journeys, both of you. Another cool thing I meant to mention before is that they don't, I'm pretty sure they don't have HMs in this game. You actually get items that mimic them. So you don't have to worry about like filling up your Pokemon's move sets with HM moves and have like the HM slave and all that. Locke, I don't care that you got the stronger starter. I'm still going to be the best trainer ever. I'll catch tons of Pokemon and we'll win every battle. You just wait and see. Sure thing, brother. Alrighty. Let's check out little Hobbsy boy. Very do. Grass and Steel. Level 5. Oh, he's got a lonely nature, but he's strong-willed. Don't be lonely, Hobbs. I will let you sleep on the couch. I found a potion. Look at those beautiful lighting effects. Look how pretty. Great game. Cubbug. Get him, Hobbs. F him up. This game came out in 2016, and it was, I don't know if you were in the stream when I started talking about it, it was made using RPG Maker XP, and it actually took like 9 years to develop, so... I think I might kill him with this next hit, but I'm not worried about it. And they do reward you for like the professor was saying, for filling out your Pokédex. They give you items and things. So it's definitely worth catching them even if you don't want to train them. We did it! The Love Bug Pokemon. This one actually, its fully evolved form is a bug and fairy type, I believe, and it's weird looking. It's like a big flying dog. Chub bug. It's cub bug, like a combination between a bear cub and a bug. Oh, hey, Locke! I just got a new Pokemon, and I want to see how it fares. Skull Kid Taff wants to battle. Sent out a Chinmonk. And I'm already like, I might lose this fight. This game is no joke. Get him, Hobbs! Leech Seed! I will at least have an advantage early on because of my Steel type, the normal type attacks that most of the enemies are going to be using at low levels won't affect me, and I'll be immune to poison. So this is probably the easiest of the three to start with, but I feel like it's probably the least effective of the three to have in late game. I've never actually beaten this though, so I'm not sure. I think I've gotten up to trying to lure a lolly. I'm not sure how many. I know I've gotten at least 5 gems done, but I'm not sure what the final gems are, and I've never beaten the Elite Four. Mer. Burby, will you switch your Pokemon? No. Oh. You get this game by going on Google and typing Pokémon Uranium in the search bar. I had said before, I'm not going to share a link because I don't want to tempt fate, but I would say that there is an extremely robust Wikipedia for this game. I was looking at it earlier. I think I saw that there are like 73,000 pages on the Wikipedia. If you go into the Pokemon Uranium wiki, I dare say you'll find a link on the front page. It's not as strong as I'd hoped. The developers took the game down pretty much immediately after they got threatened by Nintendo, but the community continued to work on the game. They put out the open source code for it, and the community put out several more updates and things to it after the fact. Oh shit. I'm not going to spend a lot of time like running around and fighting stuff and grinding, but I am going to try to kill the monster. Not kill. I'm going to try to battle the Pokemon that I do run into because I don't want to be completely underleveled. But I'm not going to do a whole lot of the like running back and forth battling thing. I think some of the music and assets like that were ripped from older Pokemon games, so I don't want to like compliment the battle music and like give credit where it's not due. But I like the music. I just don't know if the developers did it or if it's something they pulled from another Pokemon game. Hobbs is level 7. So once I beat Maria, the first gym leader, I'll be able to come back here and get a fishing rod. A Burby. Oof. Well. Sorry, buddy, but no freedom for you. I've told you before, Megami, this game is legit, dude. Like, you think, oh, it's gonna be a Pokemon fan game. The only other Pokemon fan game that I've ever really watched that I was intrigued by was the Team Rocket one. But even that one was, yeah, welcome to the ranks. Even that one was not as well made as this one. It was like a hack of Pokemon Red with a completely different storyline. Ah! Just try to get past that bug trainer. Welcome, Bretta. I will show you the way of the Pokemaster. Hobbs just committed insecticide. I am going to come back and battle... Uh-oh. I am going to come back and battle these people. I just want to get other Pokemon to train before I do. Like, I want to get the XP for fighting them or whatever. I don't want it to just all go onto Hobbs. This is the Pokemart. Oh, and they have the berries. You can water the berry trees in this one. Got my free Premier Ball. Okay. See if we can find the Pokemart real quick and heal up. Hey, who are you? Is this maybe your first time seeing a Pokemon trainer? Come with me, I'll show you around. It's not all there is. I'm not reading this stuff because she's just explaining what a Pokemon Center is. We all know what a Pokemon Center is. When we get to like... The storage system was developed by somebody named Twitch. So that's why it's called Twitch's PC. I haven't the foggiest idea to who they really are, though. I don't know if it's the only developer or if it's just the main developer, but the game was made by Involuntary Twitch. That was the name of the guy who, or like the handle of the guy who made this game. So. But yeah, they've got the like online battle arena upstairs and all sorts of stuff. Alrighty. I'm gonna keep those extras in my inventory for now, just in case I need a sponge to soak up damage. But I am gonna run and use the restroom real quick, and then when I come back, I'm gonna put up a reminder on Twitter that I'm streaming right now, and then I'm gonna keep going. I'm planning to play for a good chunk of the day, so don't go anywhere, y'all. Alrighty. I just got to send a couple of things real quick, and then we're going to get right back into it. Megami, I'm sending you something. privately that will benefit you. Alright. There we go. Took a second. Yeah, they have a working clock feature in this game so that the berries can actually like regrow. I never really mess with the berries in the older games. I just take them and I'm done with it. At least until I get to the point where I have the watering can, which they may give me right away. Let's see. My girlfriend is mad at me, so I'm buying her flowers to get her to forgive me. Rookie mistake, man. Rookie mistake. Now whenever she wants flowers, she's just going to pretend to be mad at you. Welcome to Kevlar's Berry Shop. Take a free sample of Tandor's most delicious berries. Your Pokemon will love them. Baku berry, a guara berry, a kupu berry, an acai berry. They didn't even bother trying to come up with a new name for it. They're just like, whatever, it's an acai berry. You don't move. Okay. Let's see if we can catch something good over here. Well, we don't want a Burby. Maybe we do. I don't know. Maybe we do want a Burby. Nobody's really given me any kind of insight yet on the stuff we've seen. Has anything jumped out? If somebody's watching and they see me fighting a wild Pokemon that they triggered me. they see a Pokemon that they particularly like or identify with, let me know and I'll catch it. Outen. All right, we gotta be careful with this boy, because if nobody else is gonna say anything, I'm gonna catch this thing. Did he just use Charm on me? Okay, so as long as I don't get a crit, I'll be able to catch him after this. Yeah, the Outen, when it evolves, it turns into a monster. Like it is a savage fucking Pokemon. It's, I guess the best like actual Pokemon reference I can make is this thing, when it's fully evolved, acts the way Fearow looks. Like in the original Pokemon games, you've got like the Pidgey-line and the Spearow-line, and the Spearow-line looks like it's just like ready to throw down, and then they kind of suck. This one is scary when it fully evolves. It's like your normal flying type, but it's got like a critical hit focus. Mainly seen at night looking for berries and other individuals of their species. They are known for their lovely singing voice. Sure. So should I name this one Megami? Or Mori? Or I could name it, I can't name it Calrea because it's a boy. And they're not super easy to catch, so you're okay with this? I'm gonna name it Mori. There's Mori. Boom. I think this one takes longer to get a flying type move, maybe? Hardy nature, good endurance. So, yeah. Special attack is absolute garbage, but if you look at the other IVs, they're actually really... Oh, and the HP is bad. But attack, defense, special defense, and speed all have really good values. This game, I don't know if the older games did this either, but they actually track how many effort values you've gained right there. So like the uranium types, I think they have everything in it. I think they've got them all. Or are you saying like what's the new type that uranium adds? Oh, like the actual like radioactive type Pokemon or nuclear type. They've got a legendary, and they've got one that's called Hazma that actually looks like the little crewmates from Among Us, sort of. And they've got one that looks like a cockroach. And then they also have kind of I think there's at least one other one, and then they also have, once we get further into the game and they start having actual nuclear, like radioactive Pokemon showing up, you can actually catch irradiated versions of regular Pokemon. So like there'll be like regular Ekans, for example, and when you go to the irradiated areas, there'll be a radioactive Ekans, and the way that works is it replaces their first type with nuclear. So you end up with a weird combo. So like I think it's the first type. It might be the secondary type. So like when you catch a radioactive Gyarados, instead of being water and flying, it's like nuclear and flying, or water and nuclear. I'm not sure which. Nuclear types are super effective against every other type but steel, but they're also weak against every other type. So they're kind of weird. They're like a glass cannon type Pokemon. Oh, there's a nuclear evolution for Eevee as well called Nucleon. Yeah, so the nuclear Pokemon are really strong, but they're kind of risky in battle. If you're using one that's not super fast, then it'll get screwed up. Nucleon is really good though. Alright, so we're going to go back and heal Mori up, and then we'll go back to the previous area and we'll start giving him some XP. I don't think so. I looked at the wiki again. There's 190 Pokemon in this game, and of the 190, 160 of them are original to this game. So there's only 30 Pokemon in the whole game that are taken from other Pokemon games. And I was saying too that the ones that are in this game from other games, a lot of them have additional evolutions and things that don't show up in the main storyline. So like Dunesparce has its own evolution now that pretty much mimics the normal and dragon type that they put in Sword and Shield, even though this came out like 4 years before Sword and Shield. Mankey has a third form now called Emperilla that essentially makes it like competitive in late gameplay. Oh yeah, so I start out with Peck and Charm. Okay. Get him. We're gonna go after that bug catcher after this. We'll F him up. Woo! Hogs, protect! They have a pretty interesting one in the cave that's coming up. Like once I get past the route where I caught Mori, there's a cave that's got a rock type that looks like a little acorn, and when he's fully evolved, he's like a pure steel type deer, which is pretty wild. And there's also a Pokemon in there that it looks like a little, like a snake that's underground, like Diglett. And when it evolves, it grows an extra head, so it's like a two-headed ground and dragon type. And one time, and at the end of the dungeon, we're going to have to fight an evolved one of that Pokemon. And you can catch it, and I actually had, like, the second time I played through this game, just through sheer stupid luck, the one at the end of the cave was a shiny, so I caught a shiny, like, fully evolved dragon type in the first 2 hours of the game. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, Mori. Time to redeem yourself. We're gonna battle now, okay? You're not garbage, Megami. You need a type advantage. You know? This is like ganking, okay? This is why you bring friends to the gank, because sometimes you're not gonna have a good matchup. But yeah, this thing does have like no hit points, but that's okay because later on it's gonna be a super fast insta killer. Foresight. But no. Oh no! Oh, I got distracted. Megami's about to die. Oh, why am I... It saves your last selected thing. Got him. Mori is now level 5. We had to feed a little XP to the Burby, but that's okay. He pulled us out of the fire there. Is there another trainer over here? I said I wasn't gonna like run back and forth a whole lot, but I feel like there was a trainer way back over there. Nice. Well, you're level 5 now. You had to be rescued by Burby because you were about to get shreked by the second Cubug. I'm going back to the starting area because I thought there was another trainer over here. Are you a trainer? Yeah, you're a trainer. And there's some berets. Alright, so we gotta surf to get over there. I feel like this is a harder fight. You're a new trainer, huh? I just got started too. Guess we'll just have to see. I thought I might name it Corroded. Uh-oh. that the other thing I was gonna say with the nuclear Pokemon is that if it's a nuclear type that is a naturally occurring nuclear type, so Nucleon, Hazma, the Cockroach, and then the Legendary, they behave like normal Pokemon in battle. If it's one that was originally another type, so like if I capture a nuclear Alton, there is a chance it will not obey my commands. Just like when you're dealing with Pokemon that you don't have enough badges to train or whatever, they behave the same way. So they can ignore your commands and things. But they're really strong, so. I've been getting into indie game development. My latest project is called Pokemon Agate. Well, the thing is, there's actually a very robust frog that I can catch pretty soon that I had thought about naming Albert, but then I remembered that when it's fully evolved it looks like a stoner, so then I was like, well, maybe I'll name it after somebody else instead. I was thinking I'd get a Machop and then name it a name starting with R, and then just never evolve it to Machamp, so it'll be a Chad forever. I'm so hateful. I'm such a mean person. Get in the ball! Get in the flask! The length of a the length of that guy's stripes determines its authority in a group. If it spots a predator, it shrieks loudly to warn the others. Mori grew to level 6. Hey, Mori. You hungry? You hungry? There we go. I probably could have waited a little bit, but it was worth it for the humor of the situation. I thought that guy was attacking me again. I was like, what? I already defeated you, you bastard. They honestly have a ton of really good Pokemon, like original Pokemon. They've got... I believe it. They've got one, when I get to the beach town, the BL Beach City, they've got a Pokemon that looks like, it's a plant. It's like a grass and ground type, and it looks like a crab, like a hermit crab that's using a coconut shell as its home. And then it evolves into like a larger crab that's got like a sandy beach and a palm tree on its back, kind of like a Torterra. They've got a really cool one that looks like a Chimera that's poison and fire. They've got another one that it's based on a Quetzalcoatl, and it's like a fire and or it's like a grass and flying type, and in the same area in the jungle, they have one that looks like a monkey wearing a tribal mask, and he's grass and fire. It's called like a Tiki Tiki or a Riki Tiki or something. That's the one I was talking about. That's Albie. No, I'm talking about the one that I'm fighting right now is Albie. I got you. There's actually a really cool thing in this game later on. I don't know if I'll get to it today, but there's a, it's called like the Ant Hell. There are different elemental bug types throughout the game. There's like a fire ant, a shock spider, which was, you know, I guess the inspiration for Jolt Tick or whatever. And then they've got a water bug one that they all have an evolved form. Yeah, the pygmies. All three of the bugs that you find throughout Tandor have an evolved form, but they all come from a central area. Like they're all different offspring of one legendary bug type called Seekamator. That is a legendary like 600 plus stat bug type, and when you defeat Seekamator, it drops Royal Jelly, and then if you get any one of those three Pokemon, and it's a female, you can feed it the Royal Jelly, and it'll evolve into the legendary Seekamator. But if you train it up, you can teach them, like, one of them learns lightning moves, one learns water moves, and one learns fire moves. So you actually have people can have two different Seekamators that have completely different move sets because they trained up a different avenue to get it. Well, we've devastated all the trainers in the area. Oh, Chinmonk's got something. Hang on now. What you got, Chinmonk? Taking your loot. A potion. Do they have like pickup and stuff like that, like the passives? Oh yeah, they do have abilities in this game. Okay, what are my abilities? Battle armor. The Pokemon is protected against critical hits. Hell yeah. And insomnia, can't fall asleep. Nice. Yeah, Hobbs is legit. Hey, how's it going, Zero? We're about an hour and 10 minutes into our stream of Pokemon Uranium. We're on our way to the first gym town now. I heard Alton Nest in this area. I'm trying to catch one. Having a lot of fun so far. Had Megami in here keeping me company, so he gets to be the flying kitten. I keep wanting to say Digimon, the flying kitten Pokemon. I got you. Chinmonk. Yeah, we'll let Hobbs kill him. Get him, Hobbs. F him up. Just an update to everyone that's in the chat right now, because I know you all dug real deep into your data plans to stick with me late into the evening. Average viewers yesterday was like 4, which is great for me for yesterday's stream. The overall 30-day average went up from 1.91 to 2.02. But I'm confident that it's going to keep going up because I'm at the 30-day mark now. And for like the first week that I was streaming, it was only me in the streams because I was kind of just like feeling out how to do everything. So over the next week, it's going to climb up very quickly. And I'm hoping that we'll get to affiliate very soon. Again, like I was saying last night, it's not that I'm like thinking I'm going to get rich or anything, because I know I'm not. But just once I get to affiliate, I'll be able to do a lot more kind of off the wall stuff that doesn't really impact me, if that makes sense. Like, I want to get to affiliate so that then I can do things like my Streets of Rage or my Golden Axe streams, like things like that will be fun to do, but maybe a lot of people aren't going to watch, because if a lot of people aren't watching, it won't matter because I'm already at affiliate, you know. Yeah, right. I'll put 2 weeks notice in after I get partner. How's that? Oh, this is going to be a rough fight, actually, if I battle that guy. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think that's actually a trainer. I think that's just a nice guy. Hang on. I think he's just faking me into thinking that he's a trainer. Nope, he's a trainer. Oh, well, that's not so bad. He's got a Mankey. Okay. I was figuring he's going to be one of those ones that's got 3 Geodudes. Quick attack! Yeah, boy! This is the one I didn't want to fight. Yeah, I'll switch. There was a glitch with the Mankey that I'm not sure if they fixed it or not, but they had a thing where Mankey would always get a critical hit if you used Fury Swipes. It would always get 5 critical hits every... Or it would... I don't think it was a critical hit. It was like Fury Swipes always hit 5 times for Mankey and for no other Pokemon, because it's just such an angry Pokemon. I don't know if they did that on purpose or what the underlying thing of that was. I think it's probably that they just gave it the wrong passive, because I know that there's a passive ability that some Pokemon can have. Like in Sword and Shield, Cloyster has the ability where if you use a multi-hit attack, you always get 5 hits. But alright, this is a rock type, so this is going to be a little bit of a slog, but especially since he's using Harden, but such is life. I was gonna just go into the cave and ignore him, and I'm like, no, he's got a Pokemon standing next to him. He's gonna be friendly. Wrong. Another cool thing about this game is the gym leaders are very, very robust. I don't know if this goes for all of them, but I know that at least a few of the gym leaders, instead of them having a specific type that they train, they have like a philosophy, or they just train Pokemon from their local area. So like the gym leader in the beach city, she even tells you that like when she was younger, she surfs, and when she was younger, she was surfing and got swept out to sea, and a Pokemon saved her, and that's what made her become a Pokemon trainer. So she just trains Pokemon from the beach because that's where she's hanging out all the time. So she's actually got like a mix of Pokemon just from the area, which is pretty cool. Instead of it being like, oh, I've traveled far and wide to catch 3 of the same fire type, it's just I'm the gym leader from this town, so I'm gonna showcase what the monsters from my area can do. Well, it was a little bit of an aggravating fight, but I ended up with full health because Leech Seed's doing more healing than he can hurt me for, so. Looks like you're tough, alright. Pretty good, it seems. Trade Pokepod numbers with me, and I'll call you whenever I find a rare Pokemon. Sure thing, Larry. So this is blocked off. I wanted that rock to have a secret, but it did not. Bomberman's bomb gains sentience. That's the one I was talking about that eventually evolves. It's like a rock type now, and then it evolves into a rock and steel type, I think, and then its final form is just pure steel, and it's like a deer. Or like a unicorn, I guess, because that little curly Q on its head turns into a horn, I think, or like a drill. So that I think it's supposed to look like a corkscrew, like you and then you pull the cork out of a bottle. I think that's what it's supposed to look like. Grozard! Yes! I think I'm gonna just kill it outright when I attack it, because it's got a low defense. Oh, well, he's gonna use Growl on me, it'll be fine. It's a shame that you don't share XP like you do in Sword and Shield, but you can't have everything, right? Rawr! He said, I'm a monster, rawr! Just keep growling at me, bro. That's all I ask. All you're doing is making it easier for me to capture you. So, of the 190 Pokemon in this game, divide by 0, 160 of them were made for this game. So only 30 of them are actually taken from other Pokemon games. Yeah, it's got. This is the one I told you. Its design, it splits into two. It's like a two-headed snake. Nah. But they've got we were talking before you came in about they have nuclear type, and the nuclear type Pokemon, you can actually have some Pokemon that are just, they're experiencing the effects of radiation poisoning, so it replaces one of their normal types with nuclear. Hey, Faceless Gamer, thanks for the follow. Sweet Fawn, thanks for the follow. I just noticed that. I appreciate you both. So you can just have like regular Pokemon that get irradiated and go crazy, and it switches one of their types to nuclear. And then they have some that are naturally nuclear types that are really cool. They have a nuclear Eevee evolution. They have one that's like a cockroach, and they have one I was telling Megami earlier, kind of looks like one of the crewmates from Among Us. It's just like a little dude wearing a biohazard sign. Yeah, Sweet Fawn, Faceless, I appreciate the follows. How are you doing this morning? I hope you're doing well. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. But I hope you're having a phenomenal morning. Thank you for coming by to watch a little bit of Pokémon Uranium. Probably one of the better Pokemon games I've played in the last 10 years or so. I wonder if I could catch this sucker without having to weaken him all the way down, because I really don't. That's the only downside to starting with Hobbs, is he starts with Leech Seed and not like Water Gun or something good. So it's a little harder to get through this first area, because even though you have a type advantage, it's, again, but I mean, it makes sense, because when I did the aptitude test, which, by the way, Divide, when you get your starter, you don't even get to choose, like, you get to choose it if you pick the right answers, but they actually make you take an aptitude test to determine what type of Pokemon you should start with. And they have, like, it's like multiple choice questions, and there's like a green, a blue, and a red answer. And they even tell you, like, the green answers, the Orchinx, which is what this is, is for defensively minded players who are patient and know that good things come to those who wait. So instead of starting out with a really good attack, you've got Leech Seed, and you can just kind of like chill and wait, basically. So they do actually, you know, they stuck to their guns, that this is a Pokemon that's for patient people. Yeah, steel and rock. Incredibly dense metals make up Bearwool's body. They are much heavier than they look. They live in dark caves and feed on rocks and metal ore. No. It's cool because it actually you can still pick which one you want. If you want the fire type, just pick all the red answers. But it is cool because it has that sense of like, if you just answer stuff honestly, you'll end up with something that matches your personality. Alright, Hobbs is gonna slice through this cave like butter now. I'll fight him. Tonemi. These are the things I was talking about earlier. These are like the Zubats of Pokemon Uranium, and they abuse the hell out of poison. Like instead of Supersonic, they have that poison fog move or whatever that does no damage, but it always poisons you, and they use it so much. These guys are interesting too because when they evolve, they turn into these big pigs, and their ears are little wings, but they're too fat to fly, and their speed stat will actually drop. Which, you know, obviously, like you see these Pokemon that are like small and quick, and then they turn into like a dump truck, but they still keep their old speed stat. They don't ever like get slower, and I like that they actually go that extra step, and they're like, no, this thing is too fat to fly. It no longer is quick. This is a different type of Pokemon now. Like, honestly, when I was a kid, I thought that would have made sense for like things like Squirtle. For Bulbasaur to evolve into Venusaur, you'd think it would get slower because now it's, you know, got a huge tree on its back. But that was not the case. Last night, after you left Divide by Zero, we diverted power away from your Nan's house, unfortunately. But we then went back to Edgewater, and we convinced the administrator of the town to quit his job. So now your Nan is no longer at the garden, but she's in charge of the town. So everybody wins. This cave is dangerous. Only the manliest men can pass it. I mean, I just felt like it was a natural progression to just get them all in the cannery where they belonged, right? All working in the factory together. We don't want them out there in the wilderness breathing fresh air and having these wild ideas about being self-employed. For anybody who's watching this, just so you know, we are not racists. Divide by Zero is from Ireland. Like, not he's Irish and lives in America. He's from Ireland, so he's being funny. Like, don't think that I hate Irish people or something. These poor little guys, they don't stand a chance. Just getting... Well... I guess if that happened, I would just delete the stream, right? I mean, it goes away after 14 days anyway, but I'd be like, what are you talking about? That never happened. Liars! Just wouldn't be able to upload it to YouTube later. Alright, we've gotten a few wins under our belt. I gotta remember to keep checking Chinmunk's inventory so I can take these items, because he's found a couple of... He's found like a potion and a super potion, another potion, yeah. He's very... I need to just like run around with 6 of them for a while, because you pick stuff up pretty quickly. If I ever like run out of healing items, I can just catch 6 of them and just run laps around the town. Never thought about doing that before, but it would work. I'm starting to run low on... I said I wasn't going to run away from fights, but I'm starting to run low on move juice. Doing sparse! Yes! I don't want to kill him. I've always liked Dune Sparse. I don't know why I've always liked it so much, but that's like honestly one of my favorite things about this game is the fact that this Pokemon has an evolution. Because it seems so weird that they would make them so hard to catch in Gold and Silver. And they have a really good moveset. They can learn a lot of good stuff. They've got a great ability, and their stats are fucking garbage in the main game. Like, they are no good just because they're slow. They're not particularly tanky, but this game addressed all of that by giving them a Dragon-type evolution. So, please go in the Premier Ball, because you're special. Damn it! He's about to just completely wreck my entire team. Hobbs! No! He killed Hobbs! Well, it's a good thing I saved when I did, because he may very well just steamroll my entire team while I'm trying to catch him. Rollout is no freaking joke. This is why we don't play Nuzlocke. You just didn't want to be in the fancy ball, you bastard? Chubbug enters the battlefield. Its drill-tip tail is used to burrow into the ground backwards. This Pokemon is known to make its nest in complex shapes deep under the ground. So what are we going to name Dune Sparse? Because Dune Sparse is absolutely going to be on the team. Gary, I like it. Cumbug's like, I did it. Gary. Oh, should I have used 2 R's? I'm sorry. Gary. Or I think I just said it right the first time. Gary. Gary. Oh, poor little Hobbs. He got clapped. Gary. Alright, we gotta deposit some of these trash monsters. You go in here. We'll let Cubbug feel relevant for a little longer. Yes. How do I? There. Whatever. Oh, he's got Runaway. Damn it! I really wanted the other one. They have the alternate ability where special effects happen more often. Gary, you POS. I don't want him now. I wanted the good luck move, the miracle whatever ability. Gary, you disappoint me as all Garys do. Bastard. If we catch another Gary that actually has the good ability, then we will absolutely have him in the team. But having Runaway on a top tier dragon type Pokemon is straight ignorant, and we're not going to do it. Because that's just silly. That's the one thing about the Dunesparce that's kind of ridiculous, is that I don't know if it does or not. I can check. Give me a second. I can pull up the wiki and look. I don't think it does. Let's see. Serene Grace is the move I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, it does. It always has Serene Grace when it evolves. Okay, never mind. I'm coming back for you, Gary. Good call on that, Megami. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the Serene Grace ability is really nice because Dunesparce actually. Why did I? No, I don't want to talk to him. Dunesparce actually does get a few good moves like Body Slam and things like that have like a chance to cause a negative status effect. So with Serene Grace, it doubles the chance. And I think it makes stuff like Glare 100% accurate, but I'm not 100% sure. That may not be 100% accurate. So. Everybody gets an Oranberry. Here you go, Hobbs. I'm sorry that piece of shit Gary knocked you out. So what does Gary actually know? I haven't even looked at his stats or anything. I was just so excited to get a Dunesparce right off the bat. He's calm, alert to sounds. He's got lower than normal attack, but higher than normal special defense. And man, his IVs suck. He is a Gary. Damn him. Yeah, this Chinmonk is the real. Look at this thing, monster. Mori, of course, is amazing. Hobbs is always going to be amazing. Well, we're stuck with his ass now, so let's do this. I'm gonna let him just chill in the back of the bus for a minute. Yeah, he's got good stats. because Gary's not going to be particularly effective against anything in this area, so I'd rather just get through here and then train him on the other side, if I can. Boom. Good boy, Hobbs. Oh, you're such a good boy. Uh-oh. That's a karate boy. So you know what time it is. It's Ryan. I have sworn never to leave this cave until I win 100 consecutive battles. You're gonna be here a while, brother. That's a reference to the old Pokemon anime, where they had the guy with the sand shrew that was trying to win 100 consecutive battles before he set off on his journey. And that guy was actually in Pokemon Yellow. They brought him into Pokemon Yellow as like a reference to the show. Just like a Ryan, he gets into the fight and immediately flexes until he dies. Oh, I didn't even see what type of Pokemon he's about to use. Oh Lord, did anybody see what the name of the Pokemon was? I was laughing and didn't read it. Okay, this is like a dark and fighting type Pokemon, if I recall correctly. So they've got the Mareep in the main games, and then in this one they've got Bashan, which is, you know, again, Pokemon Sword and Shield. 4 years later, it comes out, and they've got a new sheep Pokemon. They don't have monopoly on sheep Pokemon. I don't think that's related, but in hindsight, perhaps that was a silly vow to swear. Brother, you gonna starve to death in this cave. Do it. Uh-oh. An even weaker Dunsparce. Do they start with rollout? I guess we're about to find out. Cracking all my knuckles. Absolute turd. No! PokéDex. I'm sure Megami thinks I'm going to use him as a sacrifice, but he's wrong. Just let him tucker himself out. I mean, it's old school sound effects, you know. Alright, Gary. You're about to get a taste of your own medicine, you fucking POS. You better hope that your cohort stays in that damn ball or you're gonna die. Yeah, man, I don't know if you know this already, but the way rollout worked, I don't think rollout is even in the newer games, but the way rollout worked, it would go for 5 turns, and every consecutive hit, it would do double the damage of the hit before. That was why Whitney was so absolutely unstoppable in Gold and Silver, because she had a Miltank that was like level 20 and had a rollout. And it was just too freaking strong. Yeah, so like every turn that it keeps doing this, it's gonna keep doing more damage than the turn before. Until it misses or 5 turns have gone by. That Chinmunk's like... Dunsparce is like charging up like Sonic the Hedgehog, and the Chinmunk's like, ah! You just see the little ball go, bink! He's like, oh my god, I'm gonna find you so many full restores, I promise. I'll make you proud, master. Wait. This poor little level 2 Pokemon is about to get fucking devastated. Oh, Lord. Oh, this isn't going to get aggravating at all, is it? Well, I mean, so... I don't know if I'd call him good Gary, but he's definitely better Gary. So he's got that going for him. Now that half my team is dead, let's go fight the boss. And I did tell y'all at the start though that the Pokemon battles are a lot more difficult in this game. Oh, I'm not even done. I got a whole other area. Shit. I might need to go buy some repels. Meow. Fuck him up, Pops. You can hear his little feet going as he's running along. I like to imagine that he's actually like creating the vine like Bulbasaur does in the show and just ripping them out of the ground and just throwing them over his shoulder like whoosh! They just instantly die. Smash into the ceiling. Hey buddy. I find it's fun to randomly beat up on innocent trainers. Oh, so you're just a dick. He's an invader. We gotta gank him. Hanging out in the starting area with your high-level Pokemon, trying to ruin people's fun. Oh no! Well, it's a good thing he's an absolute idiot. And I bet his Dunsparce has Serene Grace too. Bastard. All bullies eventually get their comeuppance. I'm surveying the area to build a trail. It's so cumbersome to have to go through this cave in order to get anywhere. Good luck, kid. Take this. You'll need it. Oh. Okay, this isn't the cave with the guy in it. Welcome to Notok City. I'm the official town greeter. I love my Barul. I'd even say it Barules. It's nice to be surrounded by greenery. You wouldn't happen to be one of them Pokemon trainers, would you? I reckon you're here to challenge the gym, then. Uh-oh. Simp alert. Are you, maybe, perhaps, here to see Maria? Oh my, you must be like me. I'm her biggest fan. Oh, but she's hardly ever at her gym. You can probably find her at home. I can't go there because of reasons. But you still can. Here, take this. And gives me a key to her house. Keep it. I made copies. Her house is in the southeast part of town. Jesus. No, there's no ooh la la about it. The dude's a stalker, and he has a key to her house and lots of copies that he's just handing out to random people on the street. She's the pride and joy of Notok City, although I think she may have let her victory in the league get to her head a little bit, but she's still the same good person. Where is the damn Pokemon Center in this town? They make you walk through the whole town to get to the Pokemon Center. When I was a kid, I only got 2 badges and headed home. Traveling the region is tough. So, who are we keeping? Are we keeping Gary or Good Gary, or are we just going to put them both in the purgatory of the Twitch PC? I'm not usually an IV snob, but for them to have absolute crap IVs and the runaway ability, I don't know. It's up to y'all. I might keep them a little bit just to let them absorb damage, but we got Gary and Good Gary. What do we think? OG Gary? I was very excited when I caught him. So, I did the little and everything. The Lava Hydra thing. Yeah, I don't think I even looked at the stats for the Grozard. Let me see. Careful nature, somewhat stubborn. If I'm gonna get this one, I'd rather catch the fully evolved one that's coming up, because there's one later on that you can get that's like already evolved. Or I'd rather just catch one to be able to nickname, because I like to nickname them. No. Oh my God. Let me out of here. Alright. So let's go break into Maria's house real quick. So you said you would trade Gary out for the Lava Hydra? The quadruply weak to ice? Like it matters. You know what? We'll give Gary... Oh, well, we're not going to keep them both in the party permanently. Definitely not. It's just which one are we going to train and which one's going to be relegated to the box. Get back in your box. Nice. Locke used Maria's house key. Huh? Is someone there? Who are you? What are you doing in my house? You can't just barge in on people like that, especially when they lock their doors. How'd you get in anyway? You have a copy of my house key? Give me that. Locke handed over Maria's house key. Where did you get this? Oh, from that guy. Ugh, him again. Wait, you're not another fan, are you? You're a Pokemon trainer? That must mean you're looking for a gym battle, right? I guess I need to do my job for once. But first, I'm going to need to talk to the guy who gave you that key. Come find me outside my gym. Just going to go over there and beat the piss out of him. Can I leave town yet? Can I, like, see what other... I think you can catch the little Bashans over here. Chinmunk. We'll let Hobbs flex on this guy just so that I can get one more level before we go into the gym. I think Maria's a normal type trainer, if I recall correctly. But I could be wrong. It's funny because having worked in RPG Maker, I am recognizing some of the animations and things that they're using. Like this was an RPG Maker game, so some of the moves they did a great job of imitating Pokemon moves, but I can tell it's an RPG Maker asset, and that's okay. It doesn't detract from the game at all. I think that this is it's a spot on impersonation, if you want to call it that, of a Pokemon game. I'm not the champion anymore, alright? I'm retired. I'm just a gym leader now. But Maria, you were the strongest trainer in Tandor. So talented and young and beautiful. Why would you throw away all that fame? Your fans still love you. I'm not interested in being famous anymore. I just want to lead a normal life, run my gym, and not have to deal with creeps like you. Seriously, it's not okay to make copies of people's house keys. I'm calling the Rangers. No, please, I'll leave you alone. I promise. Good. You aren't allowed at my gym anymore, so get lost. Don't make me say it again. Yeah, get out of here, simp. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm not normally an angry person, you know? But once you win the Tandor Championship, you can never escape it. Everyone knows your name. Sometimes it's enough to make me want to skip town, but then who would run the gym? Speaking of that, I know you're here for the normal badge. I've made you wait long enough. Come meet me inside and show me your skills. Alright, Gary. Here's your chance. What's it gonna be? Redemption or the end? Can't think of the word I was trying to think of. Think you have what it takes to beat Maria? Allow me to be the judge of that. Immediately drops his shit. Chinmunk. Go. Alright, Gary. Do it. Dies to a critical hit. Oh yeah, when this one evolves, it goes from a normal type to a normal and electric type. That's right. So see it? Doubled. Critical hit. I think they caught each other. They're codependent. Oh no! A friend of yours, Megami? Absolute devastation. Gary learns Spite. Oh, I gotta start. Damn it! I thought that I had one more go. He's played Wonderwall at school. Okay. I think we're getting into a real dark area here. Critical hit. It's a critical hit. It's a critical hit. I'm gonna make double damage with it. That's a No More Kings song. Okay, Gary, I see you with your multiple critical hits in a row. Is that because like he got a crit with rollout, so now it's going to be a crit every single round? No. Okay, he's just that good. Okay, you know what? Gary gets my vote. He can have a 3 IV in attack if he's going to get a critical hit every other round. He's like, I can be good too, see? This one has potential. Wish I could say the same, but this is disappointing as hell. Eat these berries, Gary. You've earned them. Man, Chinmunk is picking shit up like faster than I can take it from him. It's like every 10 steps he gets one. Maria may be the first gym leader, but she used to be champion. You're still light years away from defeating her. That's a reference to an old Pokemon game. When I beat her, I think she's like, light years measures distance, not time. Or time, not distance, something like that. I don't know. Oh no, Burby. I like this kid's just got like not quite, but almost a mullet. That your starting character. It's just like, yep. He just cuts his own hair, you know. Like all of us. Got the COVID haircut. I'm pretty sure that Maria has the evolved form of Alton. On her team. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure she does. Velling? No. Meow. Gary, you piece of shit. You know what? No, she's got the evolved form of this thing, and it's tanky as hell. Oh my god. Gary, you are a disappointment to your family. Good, Gary, go! Oh. I'm not gonna do much. I'll just get a little bit. This one's just gonna be the lamb, basically. Let him knock good Gary out, and then I'll switch in Hobbs. Or actually, I'll do Mori because Mori's got insomnia. Huh, fitting. Uh-oh. There appears to be some sort of a malfunction. I'll take it. You know what? I don't know what just happened there. I know that there are some cases where certain things will happen and the enemy will just stop fighting you. Yeah, you just basically got 3 turns before he could even react. Backstab. Mori gave him the old roly-poly, and there was nothing he could do but stand there in absolute astonishment. Alright, while she heals my Pokemans, I'm going to run to the restroom. 2 minutes, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, and then we're going to handle Maria. We have a guest on the stream when I opened the door. Uh-oh. Boom. It's real life Hobbs. Hello. Yep. So this is Hobbs. This is real Hobbs. He's pretty chill. He's incredibly old. So he wanted to hang out with me for a little bit. So he's gonna sit in my lap while I game. Yes. Truth. Oh my gosh. He is also a steel type. Good boy. Don't bite me. Nice. It doesn't get much prettier when it evolves. Looks like a cross between a velociraptor and an armadillo. Don't bite me. No. No. If I don't keep petting him, he's gonna chew on my hand. He has no teeth, so it doesn't really hurt, but it's just annoying. Hops. Calm it down. Calm it down. Take a chill pill. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to learn from my past mistake. And I'm going to give him the Baku berry so that he doesn't get put to sleep again. Hello, buddy. Yes, you getting down? Okay, here. Hobbs is very old. He had a hard life, but he's here now. Yeah, lay down. Stay here. Stay here and help my stream. Help me get followers, okay? Help me get views. Okay? Can I go? Okay, thank you. He was grabbing my hand. Watto. I'm sure she would. Oh, where'd he go? Okay, he's fine. Hobbs was when we moved into our apartment complex. He was an outside cat that would just basically lay out on the sidewalk in front of the buildings and just sleep all day. And talking to some of our neighbors, we found out that he's like now, based on what our neighbor told us, which our neighbor keeps pretty good track of the cats in the apartment complex, he said Hobbs is like 12 years old, and when he was a kitten, he was one of a litter of 3 kittens that people actually living in the building had 2 cats, and the cats had kittens, and when they moved out, they basically left the kittens here. So the kittens were like 8 weeks old, and they moved out, and they took the mom and dad with them when they left, and they essentially just dumped the cats on the sidewalk and then left. And this poor little guy has literally just been like living out there on the sidewalk, probably waiting for them to come back and get him for over a decade. And I don't know how nobody ever brought him inside, because he is such a sweet cat. But we went back and forth about it for like a year, and we finally just like opened. We're up on the top floor, and he basically would just follow us up, and he'd chill, and we'd feed him, and we had like a little bed out there and stuff for him. And when it started to get cold, we basically just said, fuck it. And we opened up the window, and he'd come in my office, and he'd hang out with me. And then one day I just closed the window behind him and didn't let him back out. So now he's an inside cat. He chills in here and keeps me company while I'm working during the day. Not a big fan of our other animals, but he'll have to get over it. Hi again. So I don't think we were ever properly introduced. What's your name? Locke. I like it. Welcome to the No-Talk City Pokemon Gym. I'm Maria, normal type specialist, but you know that already. Of course, most folks know me as Maria, champion of Tandor. She probably didn't do that voice in real life. Those days of my life are over, though. Now, I supervise young trainers like you on their way to greatness. It's a long, difficult battle all the way up to champion. Have you got what it takes? Your very first test in the Tandor League begins now. She's got a janky looking face, but... Oh no, she's got a Megami! Good. Yeah, that's because Watto is a fire type, and so I'm assuming you used Ember, and your rival's type is grass and steel, so you did quadruple damage against it on the first bat. It's just like real life. So Gary has already let me down by immediately missing on the second turn. Oh, well, that was stupid. He used Foresight. It's after 11 o'clock. I'll be fine. Fei Ling, will you switch your Pokemon? Oh no, now she can hit my Ghost type. Oh no! Gary, I need you to stay crunchy, brother. Meow. Meow. I love that sound. Meow. Oh no. Why didn't I use my freaking berry? I was thinking I would use... Okay, well, Gary's just gonna have to get clapped. Sorry, bro. You should have eaten your damn berry when you had the chance. I like the battle music for this. This is pretty good. Well, at least I'll keep hitting him while I'm asleep, right? It's time to be tryhards. Good, Gary, go! Do it, good, Gary! I was hoping she'd try to use Yawn on me, but whatever. Gary looking great. Honestly, that whole maneuver there was to just keep Hobbs from falling asleep. For like one more round, because frickin' Gary's got my only sleep removal item on him. I'm sure she's gonna use another potion. Now, she used one already, but I feel like she gets two. But at least now I can kind of tank through the last few hits, unless I get a crit here or something. That'd be pretty cool. So now Hobbs is gonna fall asleep. Hobbs is gonna win while asleep, like an absolute monster that he is. Winning through sleep. Little Hobbs is just like, just asleep as his foe succumbs. There, that's the fighting spirit I wanted to see. You're deserving of this normal badge. Congrats. I gotta say, the spirit you showed in battle, you remind me of when I was just starting out. Try and hold on to that determination, and I'm sure it'll take you far. I need to get my chair. I need a new chair is what I need. But also, take this TM too. It contains Return, the greatest move ever. As you travel together with your Pokemon, the bond between you will grow stronger. The deeper your friendship, the more powerful the Return is in battle. The TMs are infinite use. See, they got that in Sword and Shield, right? Infinite use TMs. So feel free to teach it to as many Pokemon as you like. Nearly all of them can learn this one. It was fun battling you, Locke. Good luck on your journey. One down. Shinmonk's already picked up something else. I feel like my camera is just like an inch too far to the side. That didn't seem to make a difference. Except now it looks off. Sure, whatever. It doesn't matter. Well, Gary did put in a decent amount of work, so I guess he's been redeemed. So let's see, who are we gonna learn? Who are we gonna teach Return to? Probably everybody. Return is a pretty broken move, to be completely honest. I think the base strength is 60. And as the Pokemon like you more and more, it gets even stronger. Definitely going to teach it to Mori because you get stab bonus with it. So for Mori, right off the bat, it's a 90 strength attack. Mori does not have Charm anymore. Same thing for Gary. We'll teach it to Gary just to have that brute strength attack because he's normal type, so he'll get the stab bonus for it. For people who are not in the know, stab is just short for same type attack bonus. What it basically means is if you're using an attack that's the same type as your Pokemon, you get a 50% strength bonus off the to the top, like to the base attack of the move. I will teach Hobbs Return because all he knows right now is Scratch. So it's even if I don't keep it on him, it's an upgrade from Scratch. Boom. And we're ready to head to the next town. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Heh, I thought I'd run into you. Still feeling all high and mighty just because you got the stronger starter? I bet you tried to beat the gym leader and she crushed you. What? You won? No way. I was supposed to beat her first. It isn't fair. Well, it doesn't matter, because when I beat you, it'll prove that I'm stronger than you and the gym leader. Don't expect to win just because your starter's got the advantage. Oh, I won't. I expect to win because Mori is going to steamroll your entire team. Oh, maybe not. Oh, God. Mori is not equipped for this fight. Sorry, Brenna. I was talking all that good shit till he sent a rock and steel type out to fight my normal flying type. Oh, I keep forgetting that they leave it on the last thing you chose. Yeah, black separation. For my other bit, you realize the minute he came in, he was hitting separate. It was like he knew. All right, let's stop screwing around and kill this Pokemon. The invaders know you by name. The even better one was when they had, for a little while, when they had that weird glitch that you could do in the Undead Settlement. And people would like try to like backdoor invade you, and you could use the black separation crystal to kick them out. That was even better. I don't even know how that actually worked, but it was just like, I remember looking at our old videos and things, there was a little period there where like every time we hear the invasion sound, we would use the black crystal, and if we saw someone whose name we didn't recognize, we would just kick them. Yeah, we'd just be like, nah, fam. We'd just boot them out. Like, you'd see them sprinting towards you, and you just, whoa! And they would fade away as they ran towards you. Yeah, that was the scary part. When they pop up in the boss fight, you're like, wait, whoa, what the hell is going on here? Not even my new Pokemon can help me win? No, he's trash, just like you. No fair, Locke, picking on me like that. You're a meanie. Well, whatever. The professor told me to give you this. Just take it, okay? It contained Rock Smash. I'm gonna go challenge the gym. Next time we battle, I'll beat you. Don't think you'll get that lucky. Huh? There's a letter attached to the HM. Dear Locke, Theo was lingering around town after you left, and I realized I wanted to give this to both of you. It's a HM, or hidden machine, that contains a move that can be learned by Pokemon. Teach it to one of yours. Okay, after you get your first badge, I want to see your Pokemon have grown. Professor Bando. Better head back to Monkey Town. So, I lied. When you first start out, you'll like get an HM that'll let you use a move, and then later on you'll get an item that mimics that move. So you do still have to have an HM slave for a little bit at the beginning, but then, oh, good Gary learned Rock Smash. But then eventually you'll get an item that mimics that move, so you don't have to keep it forever. I think it's something where like there's a guy that you talk to and he's like, oh, one of your Pokemon knows Rock Smash. Wouldn't you like to not need to know this? And then he gives you an item that mimics it. Pretty sure this is either a cool trainer or a bird trainer. If it's a bird trainer, then we've got an advantage coming out of the gate. Fly to the sky, my beautiful bird Pokemon. Called it. Birdkeeper Brent wants to battle. Sent out Birdie. Yeah, you're right, Megami. That is a really underwhelming sound effect. It's just... Trying to learn Pursuit. Nah. Uh-oh. Another wannabe Mori over here. Oh no. Want to trade Pokemon numbers? Yeah. I'll always trade numbers with someone who gives me free XP. Oh my god. Love it. I don't know if it's keyed to like individual battles or what, but I'm gonna probably keep that Pokemon on my team for a while. Just for the benefit of the freebies. Speaking of Hobbs, what is he doing? Oh, he's up on the couch asleep. As he do. If I climb this hill 1,000 times, my glutes will be hard as steel. Baroo. 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 Ha! There we go. Nope, still didn't fix it. Whatever. It's gonna drive me crazy, but I'm just gonna have to get over it. Headbutt. You always hate to see a really slow Pokemon with a move where if they go before you, they have a chance to get like a flinch or something, but I think this one gets pretty quick at its top evolution. How's your Raptorch doing, Megami? Slash, have you caught anything else? Don't forget, they've got online battles and they've got global trading. So maybe in the future, in like a future stream, if you stick with the game a while, we could do an exhibition match online or something, battle each other. Of course, it wouldn't be super fair because you're basically watching me build my characters, and then I wouldn't know anything about what you've got. But whatever. Oi, trainer, are you trying to go to Kevlar? Named it trash. Trying to get by another landslide. We get plenty of those around here. Worry not, I'm a Pokemon Ranger, sworn to protect the people and Pokemon of the region. My special capture styler emits a harmless wave of energy that draws wild Pokemon close. Now watch, trainer, and learn. There, through the styler, I managed to convey my goodwill to these wild Pokemon, forming a temporary bond. I gotcha. is how we Rangers work in harmony with the environment. We borrow the innate powers of wild Pokemon to do good and set them free when we're done. We're different from trainers in that way. Be sure to respect nature, and remember, you can always call on a ranger when you're in trouble. Wish I could call on my dad, but he's too busy being a Pokemon Ranger. There are shinies in this. That's what I was saying earlier when I don't know if it's something that always happens, but I remember when I played through this before, when you have to fight the evolved Grozard, I actually got a shiny one of those as like a scripted battle. So they do have shiny Pokemon in this game. I'll check my Pokepod. See, it actually tells you if there are people waiting for rematches as well, which is nice. Is it glass or is it really, really high tensile strength plastic? That stuff that won't break, but it scratches up real good so you can't see him so great. Hey, Bobby. Get out of my way! I did intentionally jump in front of him. Mankey. Oh, well, this will be a short one. Go, Maury! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's doing that thing. Okay. It's super effective. Uh-oh. Maury might die. I'm sorry, Maury. Maury, no. Okay. Eat your noms. Autonomy. I can't remember if Tonemi. How does the dirt? I think you mean how does the dirt taste? I'm not sure if Tonemi is poison and flying or if he's just poison. Yeah, he's just poison. Well, this is gonna suck. That's a good looking poison effect though. The little poison special effect that comes off of him actually looks better than in the actual games. Yeah, Smog pretty much always poisons you in this game. It's like, if it's not 100%, it's damn near 100% poison effect when they use it. Run, run, run! See what Shinmonk picks up for me. A potion, nice. Yeah, it doesn't. It's because it's an RPG Maker thing that they use, the bubbles. It looks nice, but it doesn't match the traditional aesthetic of the pixelated stuff. I just saw movement outside. I was just being nosy. One super potion. It's super. Rock Smash. Good Gary used Rock Smash. Great Gary. So, what about that then? Well, I don't even know what the actual point of that was. It just tricked me into like walking into a fight, basically. All out of coffee. Fortog. Yeah, we'll switch back to Hobbs for this one, because this is another poison boy. So it's not going to be super effective because the poison cancels it out, but he also can't poison me. I like the little Quetzalcoatl bird. There's actually another one that it's like a little parrot that I think there was some kind of thing in the game where you could like get it to say different sounds and things. Ooh, Metal Claw. Yes. There's a lot of really good Pokemon in this. For real, there's a lot of really good options. Like, they did a good job of coming up with different, like, varied Pokemon. I know the coconut crab thing is really popular. I've always used one, and most of the people I've seen play use one. I'm sure you're gonna go for Nucleon. There's multiple good Pokemon to choose from. Have you looked at the design for Nucleon yet? It looks really pretty. Like, it looks legit. Oh shit. Kittens. Somebody's sharing pictures of kittens. Oh, well here, hang on a second. I'll pull her up and send her to you. Nucleon. It evolves at level 20 while the player has a nuclear-type Pokemon in their party. Here we go. There you go. If you click on that, that'll take you to an image of the Nucleon. They've got some really wild ones though, honestly. I would say just even if you're not just looking at a team, just go through the Pokédex and just look at all of the Pokemon that you can get. Now I'm wanting to look. Let's see. Eshouten is the Outen evolution. Pajay, that's the one I'm thinking of. Pahar, Palish, Pajay. The fire and flying, those are good. Astronite is pretty cool looking. They do have Ampharos in this one. Kostraw and Trawpint are pretty cool. They look like Birdo from Mario. There's one that's like an Onion Kid. That's a really good one. It's like a quasi quasi-legendary. Jellin is good. That's one that you get as an event. It's a grass and electric type. It looks like an amoeba. That's a really good one. Yeah. Tracton is good. Steel and dragon type. Chicoatl, Quetzorl, and Coatlith. That's what I'm thinking of. So Chicoatl is grass, Quetzorl is grass and flying, and then Coatlith is grass and dragon. They have an evolution for Aromatisse in this called Miasmatic that adds poison to its type. So it's like a plague doctor. What else do they have? They have a rat. They have a dark type rat Pokemon. That's your shit, Megami. That's something I had completely forgotten about. But when you once you're able to surf and you go to the like ocean town, there's actually in some of the alleys there's little rat Pokemon on the overworld that if you can catch them quick enough, you can fight them, and it's a dark type. It's just a pure dark type. It's just a rat. It's like a little thief rat Pokemon. I didn't see what type of Pokemon he's about to send out. Okay. They have a Luchador one. The same town where the rat is, they have something called a Gargriff that's literally just a gargoyle. Like there's gargoyles on some of the buildings. Yeah, Linkite and Chainite are cool. That's like, isn't that like where the Pokeball gets abandoned and the Pokemon dies inside the ball or something? Like, it's a really sad one. It evolves into Chainite when traded. Ghost and Dark type. Yeah. If you manage to snag a Linkite and if you like stick with the game and keep playing, I will do the trade evolution for you and trade it back to you. We can trade Linkites and I'll get one and you can get one. They have a cool Ice and Dragon type. Yeah, they've got a lot of really cool ones in here. I'm just kind of going through all of them real quick. Xenomite, Xenogen, and Xenoqueen. Gigaroach, that's the cockroach one I was thinking of. They have a little unicorn one that turns into it's like a fairy and normal type. There's a lot of cool stuff in here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm gonna get back to the game, but that's fun. That's fun to go through and look at all the designs and like look forward to catching stuff. Hey, Divide, no problem. It was great having you here. Definitely appreciate you stopping in. You know, you can always leave it running if you want to. I won't tell nobody, but definitely appreciate you stopping in. I hope you enjoyed it. It was good having you here. Got to talk to you 2 days in a row, which is pretty unusual. It's been many months since that's happened. So in real life. I'm gonna send you some pictures here in a minute. Oh, he's left. Damn. Calrea, if you hear me talking, you should send those pictures that you sent on the phone to Divide by Zero so that he knows about the cats we were trying to convince him to take. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I got stuff going on my phone off to the side that's distracting me, but I'm not gonna let it take away too much. I just got to send something to somebody real quick, and then I'll be able to keep going. I see your message, Megami. Awesome, dude. I appreciate it. You are the real MVP. I will continue to name awesome Pokemon after you. Oh my God in heaven. I hate technology. Alright, so that's done. We're back. I concur. Water Pokemon are superior. I guess he's gonna be like, I was talking on the phone. Alrighty. Alright. Hello, Xavier. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. We just finished our first gym battle about 20 minutes ago, and now we're working our way towards the next town. If you haven't played this before or seen this before, this is Pokemon Uranium. It was a fan-made game of Pokemon that came out in 2016. Just casual. If I was Nuzlocking, I actually would have had almost my entire team die to a Dunesparce in the first cave. So I'm guessing because you're asking me that, you're familiar with Pokemon Uranium already. Yeah, Pokemon Uranium is the shit. I was telling people at the start, like, I honestly think that it's funny, but I think that this is one of the better made Pokemon games I've played in the past few years. It's a real shame that it got shut down like it did, but I'm glad that the fan base stuck with it and kept working on it. But my main goal here is that I'm trying to kind of like celebrate Pokemon in the right way for the 25th anniversary. You know, they claim it's all about the fans, right? So let's play a fan game. Let's play a game that got 2 million downloads in a week and then got shut down by Nintendo. Talk about how much we love the fans. But I'm happy because I've already had one person that I know of that's come into the chat and had never seen Uranium before, and they're now playing it. Like, they actively downloaded it and started playing it. And that's really what I wanted, was I just wanted more people to find out about how amazing this fan game is and then download it for themselves and play it. I can't share any links to it because I'd probably be flirting with disaster if I did, but if people were to go to the Pokemon Uranium wiki, or if they were to just kind of dig around a little bit, you should be able to find a working link to download this game in less than 5 minutes. Yeah, we talked a little bit about it earlier. Nintendo, on the one hand, I can say it's interesting to me because there's a few things about this game that hello new people. I see some new people streaming in. I hope you're doing good this morning. Glad to have you here. You know, there are some things in this game that are unusually similar to things that are in Sword and Shield, like the fact that the storyline kind of revolves around a need for clean energy, clean renewable energy, and how that goes horribly wrong. The you know, a little bit about how the rival starts out with something weaker than you and is kind of a whiner at first and then gets more mature over time. There's some things that definitely resonate, I'll say is the best word. There are things that resonate with Pokemon Sword and Shield in this game. Oh, I guess they didn't want to talk to me. Yeah. But it's interesting to me that, you know, when this came out, they kind of banhammered this. They crushed another Metroid 2 remake around the same time. And then, yeah, and then they claim, well, you know, it's not that we want to stop fans from making games. It's just that we don't want them to lessen the inherent value of our intellectual property or profit off of our work. So what they're saying is they don't want you to make money off of their IP, which makes sense, but this was a free game. And AM2R was a free game. And then the other thing they say is we don't want you to cheapen the inherent value of our products. And what that actually means in real talk is we don't want you making a game better than we're making, because then it makes people want our game less. And that's the real problem, I think, that happened with AM2R and Pokemon Uranium, is that they were the best thing that series had to offer at the time, and Nintendo dropped the hammer on them because they didn't want them making people, you know, people didn't want people downloading Pokemon Uranium instead of XY or Sun Moon or whatever garbage they were working on at the time. So yeah. I've seen 16 Pokemon and caught 9 of them. Keep working at it. I have heard about Temtem. Isn't that an online game? Isn't that like a... Isn't there like an MMO or like an online aspect to that? That's the one that's like, it's supposed to be a lot more challenging, right? Than normal Pokemon. Yeah. I remember reading an article about Temtem where they were basically like, this is the Pokemon killer. And then I'm sure Nintendo thought about suing them for people talking about killing Pokemon. We don't kill Pokemon here, we only faint them. Have you heard from my nephew, your father, lately? Must be tough being a ranger. Wouldn't know. He's never home to tell me about it. Already a save file. Alright, give me 1 second. I wanna just... We're on hour 3 now, and I just want to put out a little thing on my Twitter just letting people know I'm still playing this. It's gonna take me less than 60 seconds, so stick around. Definitely. Boom. And I'm back. The other thing that I was saying with Nintendo kind of being kind of anti this is this game came out in 2016. It was being developed for 9 years, I think, before it came out. I can't remember when. Actually, I could check it because I'm at my computer. I can't remember exactly when the Fukushima disaster happened. Fukushima Daiichi... was in 2011. So they started working on this game 4 years before the Fukushima Daiichi reactor blew. But they released it 5 years afterwards, and I could see how Nintendo, being a Japanese company, would be a little hesitant of having somebody make a game that is, you know, derived from one of the biggest Nintendo properties, and it's literally about nuclear power plants blowing up and all the trouble that it causes. I could see how that would be a little upsetting for them, because they don't want to be associated with that. But then they turned around in 2020 and they made Sword and Shield, you know, so whatever. In a perfect world, they would have offered Involuntary Twitch a job, is my opinion. As a writer, as a work, it's something he should have gotten, and maybe he did in the future, I don't know. He definitely deserves work in the Pokemon universe because of this. But whatever. Right now, Temtem is on PC and on PS5, but it's coming on Xbox Series X and Switch, so Nintendo doesn't care for Temtem because it's doing money because it's an amazing game. Yeah, that makes sense. But you know, if Nintendo had said, hey, you guys did a great job on Pokemon Uranium, and then offered them just a little bit of money, basically like offering them money for the monster designs and the storyline that they had done, I guarantee you they would have cut a sweet profit on this game if they had released it as a standalone. I keep getting distracted. Yeah. I keep getting distracted and not seeing what they're sending out next, and then I get into issues like this where I'm fighting a bug fire with my grass steel. I'm not even gonna pretend like I think I can handle that. We'll send Mori out. Hopefully Mori doesn't get burned right off the bat. Stat effects in this game are way more common than in a normal Pokemon game. Yeah, they suck. Well, yeah. Well, if you want to do a real deep cut, I'm pretty sure Revelations the Demon Slayer came out before Pokemon, so... And they had another one that came out as well. There was another game that came out on the Game Boy Color that had kind of a Pokemon feel to it, but you had to get... As you went through the game, you had to get like little magic rings that would let you, like, essentially you would fight a monster over and over and over, and it would drop like ore from its body, and then when you had enough of the ore, you could have it forged to create a ring that would let you raise that monster. Like it would let you summon one. So I can't remember if that came out before or after Pokemon though. Get him, buddy. Get him, Gary. Prove your worth. We're gonna have to go back and heal after this one fight. I've been trying not to do any like leveling on camera, so if I play today, and I'll probably play for at least another hour. I promised a minimum of a four-hour stream. I might go up to 6 if my voice holds out. I'll probably do some leveling off screen and then come back and be like, hey guys, we're back. We leveled everybody up 3 times, or, you know, whatever. But nobody, you know, I'm not running from fights, but I'm also not like running in circles looking for fights. save and then jump back into it. I think I'm going to train one of those bugs. I don't know which one. I usually get the fire ant because it's right off. It's like the first one that you get. But I definitely want a Seekamator on my team. Let me see. Game Boy Color game where you get rings to summon monsters. Google is amazing. Magi Nation. That's what it was. Magi Nation. It came out in 2001. So no, it was after Pokemon. But Magi Nation was pretty good. Other than the fact that the protagonist was kind of a turd. And Revelations, the Demons came out in 1999. So yeah, that was after Pokemon as well, but that one was actually made by Atlas, which is pretty wild. That was kind of a Shin Megami Tensei type game. I was honestly a big fan of Monster Rancher back in the day, too. I had the original Monster Rancher on the PlayStation, and I freaking loved it. My dad had a huge book of CDs. Anybody who doesn't know, Monster Rancher was like a farming, battle, adventuring simulator where you could get monsters and then you could breed them and train them and stuff. But you would unlock the monsters. One of the ways you would unlock them is you could... Okay, cool. I played Monster Sanctuary, but I don't like Monster Sanctuary. I could go on a 30-minute rant about why I don't like Monster Sanctuary. Yeah, I feel the urge welling up to start bashing that game, and I'm not gonna talk about Monster Sanctuary. Ooh, Giga Drain. We're gonna put that on Hobbs right away. But I can see, just talking about it made me forget what I was saying. Oh, Monster Rancher. You could go, they had this mechanic where you'd go to the temple and they would have you put in discs. And the way it would work is that you would take your game disc out while you were in the temple, and you could put a music CD or a DVD or another PlayStation game in it, and then you'd hit execute, and it would unlock a monster, and it was always the same monster from each CD. So you'd have people that were looking for like, the PSM July 2001 demo disc because it had a special monster that you wanted on it and stuff like that. I don't like Monster Sanctuary because it's poorly balanced. The game started out as a Metroidvania where you could train monsters and every monster is competitive. The whole idea is that all the monsters can be good, you can build great teams, you can have a lot of fun with a lot of different groups. But once you get to about the 2/3 point of the game, the Metroidvania elements essentially vanish. You stop having secret passages, you stop having puzzles, and it's just go to this place, fight this trainer, go to this place, fight this trainer. That's bad enough. Second issue that they have is that the trainer battles in the last third of the game are stupidly difficult. Like, the way they're built, it's like the developers don't like you for playing the game that far. It goes from being a good challenge where you're like, oh, okay, I can understand, to literally the fight starts, you only get to go twice, and then the other guy gets a full round, and by the end of that round, he's killed 2 of your monsters and slapped 30 debuffs on the last one. And so the difficulty of the last quarter of that game is really the type of difficulty you'd expect to see in post-game content. Anytime the developer is getting on the wiki and saying, and I will tell you that I played a lot of it. I've played it on the PC and the Switch. I started from the beginning and played all the way to the final boss fight 3 different times with different teams, and then got clapped. every single time. When the developer has to go on the wiki and say, hey, if you're having trouble beating the last boss in the game, here's a walkthrough that tells you how to build a specific team to beat them, then you have essentially undermined the whole point of the game, which is that every team is good, every monster is viable. If you build the entire game as saying everything is viable, and then you get to the end and say, well, if you don't have these 3 monsters, then you're fucked, it's a poorly made game. It's not a poorly made game, it's a poorly balanced game. And it seems to me like they started, and again, they lost a lot of the Metroidvania aspects at the end of it. But it seems to me like what happened was they crushed it on Kickstarter, because they did crush it on Kickstarter. They made like $250,000 on Kickstarter. But they did a great job with their Kickstarter campaign. They made an amazing demo. I played the demo. I supported the game. I loved it. I was looking forward to it. And then once you got the main game, once you got past the point where I feel like the development was at when the Kickstarter ended, they were in a hurry to finish the game. And they cut a lot of the things that made it good, and they didn't focus as much on balancing as they should have. And it just makes the last part of the game not fun. So that's my rant. I said I wasn't going to, and then I immediately did. But I just don't think that... I think that it's an incredibly well-made game, and it's got a ton of potential, and I think they squandered it in the last third or quarter of the game, because they made a game that's just not fun to play anymore. It's like they're just punishing you for trying to beat it. Now that that's said and done, I will take this moment to give myself a little plug and say, if you enjoyed hearing me rant about this game, I actually also have a YouTube channel that's linked on my Twitch where I do indie game reviews, and I'm not usually that dismissive, but I have a series. All of my old Twitch videos end up on my YouTube, but I also have a series called The First 15 where I try to play a minimum of 6 like brand new indie games per week, and I just play the first 15 minutes, and then I share my first impressions about like what's good, what's bad, what needs improvement. And overall, I've been very, very pleasantly surprised with how great the game's turned out. I think I've done like 17 of them so far, and of the 17, like 14 were amazing. 1 was enraging, and then 2 just... It was a first try for the developer, and they need to come back to the drawing board and work on it a little more. So... if you enjoyed hearing me rant about what's wrong with Monster Sanctuary, one of the most successful indie games ever made, then please go to my YouTube, give me a subscribe, and watch me talk about other indie games that make me less upset. I'm realizing that I screwed up, and I need to go back and get the fishing pole from this guy, because he told me once I beat Maria, he'd give me a fishing rod. Yeah, I saw you said the thing about the easy mode. But then it's like an insult, right? It's like, oh, you can't beat it on the regular mode? Well, I guess we'll give you an easy mode, little baby. Like, I don't know. It's just... I easily spent over 100 hours playing that game. And to start over from the beginning with completely different teams every time and then just get shat on in the last 3 boss fights it's very demoralizing. Well, I'll give them like a year. It's not game-breakingly difficult, but they're so over the top with the combos and things, and I can't prove it, but I have a sneaking suspicion that the trainer's monsters do not have the same limitations on their stats and abilities that your monsters do. Like, I feel like their monsters get like bonus perk points and stuff like that. Wild Alton. Oh, Maury! You might know Peck, but do you know Return? It's like, no, I know Quick Attack. I'm gonna get a crit and kill you. Yeah. It's just, if I wanted to go that hard in the paint with my build, I'd go back to playing Armored Core, you know? Like, synergies and things are fine, but if you have to literally sit down and like plan out 3 different monsters, what are they, 50 perk points for each, or 30 perks, so 90 skills across, or I guess 270 skill points across 6 different monsters, and then figure out what order you want to pull them in a battle and all this other bullshit. You're working too hard at it at that point, and I've lost interest. Like, it's still a good game. I'm not going to say that it was a poorly made game. It's just, it's not balanced. I don't think they did enough play testing at the end. I feel like the Demon King should have been a bonus battle, basically. Yeah. Yeah, most of them seem obvious until you get into a battle with one of the alchemists, and they're like, "Oh, so you didn't max out you know, crit evasion? Well then, opening a plan map and mapping a plan." Yeah, some people like that kind of stuff. You know, I'm not hating. But, you know, for my Switch, I don't have a lot of games. Yeah. For my Switch, I don't have a lot of games. And the games I do have are like Pokemon Sword and Shield, Digimon Cyber Story, and or Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, and Monster Sanctuary, and then I've got a few like Castle Crashers and things like that. So if I want to play another monster game, that's the other thing, is like I can play other monster games and not get punched in the dick over and over by a savant AI. But I'll never tell anybody that it's a poorly made game. I just don't enjoy playing it because I feel like there's a little bit of a sadistic element to the later boss battles. Forgot to teach this to Hobbs before. Yeah. I feel like Hobbs' physical and special attack are pretty similar. I might be wrong. I might regret this in a minute when I look at his stats. Nope, Hobbs is an absolute unit. 100% all the time. King Hobbs. So Xavier, do you do any streaming of your own, or are you a viewer only? I'm just curious. Oof. if you do any streaming of your own, I'll definitely. I mean, I can always check after. I don't want to pull it up right now because I'll get a weird echo. There'll be like a feedback. But I'll definitely check later if you have a stream of your own. I'll give you a follow because anybody that's willing to come in and just have like a little chat session about whatever is awesome in my book. Is phenomenal in my book. That's like my favorite thing about this whole streaming thing is just being able to talk to people about different things and being able to talk about different games and things. I played the Outer Worlds for like 4.5 hours last night. I don't think I actually talked about the Outer Worlds hardly at all. We were just talking about other stuff the whole time. Meow. Oh no. Meow. Love it. Yeah, we'll switch back to Gary. Once I win this Pokemon fight, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. It'll probably be less than 2 minutes. Definitely less than 3 minutes. Just depends on if I trip over my dog on the way to the bathroom. But I had 2 like double-sized cups of coffee, which is why I'm a little amped up right now. I wanted to be fresh for this because I was playing Outer Worlds. Like I said, my stream was an unscheduled stream I did last night, and I was gonna play from like 7 to 9, and I ended up playing until 11:30 because people were coming in and chatting with me, and then I had to get up at 6 this morning and do stuff before I started streaming. So no. So I was like, well, I'm gonna need some extra. Oh my god, look at this guy. Oh well, look quick because he just died. Poor little dude, little chubby cubblefly. So I had to drink a bunch of coffee so that I'd be ready for you all today. Okay. All right. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Time me. I'm back, don't leave! Alrighty. Let's see what Chinmonk picked up for me. Ooh, a great ball. Good job, Chinmonk. Should have given you a name. Waterstone. That's useful considering I literally just caught a Lotad. I'm not gonna train it, but it's useful that I got it right after I caught a Lotad. Mankey. So what do we think, chat? Mankey would be interesting. Do we need a Mankey in our team? So far we've got we've got a full group, but our actual team is Orchinx, Dunesparce, and Alton. So I'm thinking we might need to save our remaining spaces for like some elemental types and things. But I want to kill it. I just want to weaken it enough to make it my slave. Well, all my talkative people in chat have gotten quiet or left, so I guess no Mankey for us. That's a bug trainer. And bug trainers get to fight Mori. Or I'll just slide right past without him even realizing I'm there. Oh, wrong thing. Snatch. The user steals the effects of any healing or status-changing move the foe attempts to use. Just for that round or for the whole battle? I won't let you catch my bug friends. Bruh, you already caught them. I guess he means the ones in the area around. S'more! I need to do an all-bug run. I've done type runs before. I've done a lot of stuff like Pokemon Sword and Shield wasn't the greatest game around, but the fact that you could get to where you could breed and like import Pokemon so early on was nice. I did my main game. I've caught every Pokemon in the game. I've done all that stuff. It's like a 100% completed game. But other than shinies, I don't do the shiny hunting because that's just silly to me. And then on my secondary profile on my Switch, I've like probably started over and played all the way through the game 8 times, 10 times, something like that with different teams. I love back in the old days with the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance and all that. I used to love using the Game Genie and then the Game Shark. I'm dating myself by referring to Game Genies, but I love the Game Genie, Game Sharks, being able to like start with a different monster than the normal ones, and not saying like starting with a broken monster. Like I'm not trying to start with Mewtwo or something, but like, you know, I'd start a new game on Red and Blue, on Pokemon Red and Blue, and I'd pick Squirtle. So Gary would pick Bulbasaur, and then I would immediately go capture, like, I would use my Game Shark to capture a Tentacool. And that's like an extra little challenge because it's still a water type, but it doesn't learn any water type moves until much later. So that first boss battle, or the first gym battle, is a lot harder that way. You know, or I would start with a Sandshrew or a Vulpix or just different little standard Pokemon. And I really liked being able to do that in Sword and Shield to kind of like just have a good team right from scratch and start out with them with different monsters and things. That's an RPG Maker animation. I recognize that one. I've seen that animation in one of my projects before. I don't know where I was going with that thought, just ignore me. I'll probably go back later and watch this video again, and then I'll be like, oh, I know what I was gonna say. Stole my berry, the little bastard. Yeah, Maury's putting in work. Maury was a little bit of a weakling starting out, but I knew from past experience that the Alton would start to put in work eventually. I'm gonna conquer the entire ant hell with just Maury. I already know it's gonna happen. So anybody who's watching and hasn't spoken in a while or hasn't spoken at all, what brings you here today? How are you doing? How's the weather? Anything you feel like talking about? It doesn't have to be Pokemon. Just feel free to throw it down in the chat. I'm here for the foreseeable future, and I'll talk about pretty much anything. Won't talk. I say I won't talk about. I won't get too in depth on religion, politics, anything like that. I'm definitely not gonna fight with anybody about that stuff. But I'll definitely share an opinion on anything you bring up. And yeah, you know, just thoughts on Stardew Valley. I think that you should get 15 kilns like Gab Smolders has in her videos. Stardew Valley, I convinced Calrea to buy Stardew Valley. She wasn't too sure about it. She doesn't like Gab Smolders. She wasn't too sure about Stardew Valley. But I basically just, like, in 15 minutes wore her down from I don't want to spend money to, oh my god, I need to buy this. And I think what have you played, like 30 hours of it now? Something like that in a week? Yeah. I will have you know that I didn't say anything at the time, but while he was in the chat earlier, Megami logged into Stardew Valley. While I was playing, I saw it pop up in my notifications. Megami Mori is playing Stardew Valley. So just me basically talking about it and then saying that you were playing it, Megami started playing it too. Oh, well, this isn't going to be a good matchup. Oh, never mind. Critical hit. Go to hell. Screech. My thought on Stardew Valley is that I am always happy when an indie game developer is able to devote the time and effort necessary to not just recreate, but to write a love letter to a game from their childhood, and then not only perfectly encapsulate what made that game good and capture the things that made them happy when they were playing the game, but also allowed them to genuinely improve the premise of the game. So obviously, anybody who doesn't know, Stardew Valley is, you would call it a love letter. It's not an attempt to copy. It is a love letter to Harvest Moon, and it takes all of the things that made Harvest Moon great. It emphasizes all of the things that I think the developer loved most about Harvest Moon, and then it implements all of the things that the developer wished they could have done in Harvest Moon. And it made something that is simultaneously an homage and a successor to Harvest Moon. So kudos to them for being able to take something that they obviously like, and I've never talked to the person, I've never read any interviews with the person, but even the little bit I've seen of the gameplay and the videos, it's obvious that that person had a deep-seated love for Harvest Moon, and they wanted to capture that in their work, and obviously they did a great job. The game has had millions, plural, of downloads across multiple platforms. I doubt that the developer ever thought it was going to go that crazy when they first started working on it. But you know, kudos to them for that. I've lost a viewer talking about Stardew Valley. Saudi doesn't like Stardew Valley. That's okay. Not every game is for every person. Another Mankey. I probably should have like switched to something that won't get one-shotted if he uses Karate Chop, huh? Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I was kind of worried that he would just immediately hit me with like Karate Chop or something, and even though I'm a flying type, I'm also a normal type. And Alton is soft enough that it could have been a pretty bad hit, especially if it was a crit. It could have messed me up pretty bad. So, damn, you won. I should train more. That's something that's different for this Pokemon game versus normal real Pokemon games, is they actually swear in this game. Not a lot. I mean, Pokemon Red Team Rocket version or whatever, that one, they swear a lot in that game. But in this one, I mean, it's just like, oh, damn it, like that kind of thing. That seems natural. That seems like, you know, there's gonna be the occasional adult that doesn't mind swearing around a child. Like that. As long as you're not being vulgar, you know, good on you. Good on you for making it sound more realistic. Go, Gary. Oh no, he'll be able to hit my ghost types. Well, next round I win, so GG, Alton. I deserved to miss. Just for being so dismissive like that, I honestly deserved to miss and then have him mess me up. Failing. I'll let him use his Yawn, because Failing almost always uses Yawn in the first round. Yeah. And I should be able to beat him this round. Yeah. There we go. Meow. Meow. There we go. Fell asleep. Another Alton. Yeah, I'll switch. You call that an Alton? This is an Alton. Calrea, have you seen any more Pokemon that need to be on my team, or are we just holding off till we get to the next town? For now. I haven't done haven't spent a whole lot of time in the tall grass, so all of them. I do have a Lotad, which honestly I can't say it was my most successful Sword and Shield run, but gotta catch them all. I'm gonna check your spelling on that. Got a cat in the mall. I had been playing Sword and Shield for a little while before I realized that there's actually like a little patch of grass outside of the professor's house where you can capture I don't have any awakens. Damn, I shouldn't even bother healing him. You can capture Lotad, and I guess if you're playing in Sword, you would get C-Dot instead. And I was like, oh my god. So I actually did a playthrough where the whole idea was I intentionally, like, I do these little, like, RPs and things where basically, like, for this one, I was just, like, a rando from the town that was just chilling by the riverbank with my Magikarp and my Lotad just kind of, like, swimming in the water. And this little douchebag, Hop, came by and kicked the shit out of my monsters, and I basically like set off on my Pokemon journey because I wanted to get good enough to make him look like a fool in the tournament. Like, he bragged about how he was going to be champion, and I was like, nah, we're going to get you, bruh. And then I just essentially had like a team of the whatever, I can't remember what the name is now because I'm in the moment, but I had my Lotad and my Magikarp, and then some other little random monsters that I caught, and I was basically just like intentionally catching stuff that would be strong against the Pokemon that he was adding to his team, and it was like I was actively trying to undermine Hop. So whenever there was dialogue with me and Hop, I tuned it out and pretended like I was having my own conversation with him, and it was a lot of fun just to have my little cutesy little Lotad and my my Magikarp. And that's the kind of stuff you like to do, you know. I remember back in the Pokemon Red and Blue days, I actually did a playthrough where I made a character called Kevlar, and I literally I game sharked so that I would have a Zubat. So as soon as the game started, I had a Zubat. And then I captured one Pokemon in every cave of the game. Or I think I might have captured the Zubat at Mount Moon. And then in every subsequent cave, I captured one Pokemon and added it to my team. And those were the only monsters I was allowed to use. Which was a lot of fun. Well, this is the dungeon, so we don't want to be here. Tell me about this. Howdy, sport. If you're here to face the gym leader, you better be prepared. Davern here uses a variety of Pokemon which are found in caves. I honestly did not remember that he was the cave guy, but that's awesome that I was just talking about my caver run. Be ready to face rock, ground, and poison types. If you've got a water or fighting type, it's sure to come in handy for this battle. Here, take this. Does he give you a healing? I've never talked to this guy before in Uranium. Does he give you a healing item in every gym? I probably missed out on an item back in the last town. Damn. If Lewis's plot to disguise himself as his twin brother Lewis will be revealed or not. Is this where I think it is? Yeah. You can capture Gerbolta and a couple. I think you can capture the fire and flying types over here. The Pajay. I'll probably capture it. Well, no, because I've already got a flying type, so I guess I can't, right? I tend to avoid doubling up on types, other than the normal type. I can't really do much about that. Instantly poisoned. Oh, wow. The rare poison resist. I will never understand why they gave Ekans Poison Sting. Like, I don't know why they didn't make a move like Poison Fang or Poison Bite or something. I mean, they have it in the later games, but why they didn't do that in the original Pokemon when they literally have a Pokemon that's not only is it in the original game, it's a poison type, it doesn't have a stinger but learns Poison Sting, but it's like a flagship Pokemon, right? Because Team Rocket used one. They had the Ekans and the Arbok. So why would you not have a Poisonous Bite move or something? Like, it just seems a little silly to me. What else do they got? What do they have over here to offer? Oh, well, that's the Pahar I was talking about. I said Pajay, but that's the evolved one. What do you think, Calrea? It's another flying type, so I'll be... This one's doubly weak against rock, and it's weak against lightning and some other stuff. But it's a fire and flying type. or anybody else that's in the chat, if you but let him fly free. Well, he's definitely not going to fly free. I think somebody didn't like seeing me sip from my green bottle. Literally the minute I grabbed it, they left. That's okay. Well, he's not going to fly free. He can fly straight to the Twitch PC, but I need to. You got to capture monsters, because if you don't capture the monsters, then you don't get the items from the professor for completing your Pokédex. So. Gonna catch them all. Well, I'll catch one of all of them. I'll need to look at Ekans' stats. Lonely, highly persistent, high attack, low defense, but its IV for attack is garbage, of course. We'll pass on it. I think you can capture Gerbolta here as well, which is a ground and lightning type, which is just weird. Ground and lightning type Pokemon. Kinetmonk. This is the evolved form of Chinmonk right here. He's probably gonna kill me if I stick Mori in. Get him, Hobbs! It's a normal and electric type, which I'm pretty sure there's a normal and electric type in Sword and Shield. Let's see. Let's find out together. Pokemon normal and electric. Helioptile. Helioptile is normal and electric. I had one of those in my Lotad build that I talked about before, where I was like, oh, and I pretended like I was just out to screw that guy. Helioptile is really freaking good, by the way. Anybody who's playing Sword and Shield, I didn't realize it until I got him. The only reason I got him was because I caught a fully evolved one before I even did the first gym battle, because they had an event going on in Sword and Shield where they were more common. And I caught it, and it turns out that it's a normal and electric type that can learn like water, ground, and dragon type moves. Like it's kind of, because it's normal, I guess, because of the normal type, it can learn a wide variety of stuff. Like, it's kind of stupid, the move sets that you can give that monster, and it's got good stats as well. So it ended up being one of my MVPs on my team. Yeah. Go back to your mama, kid. Nice. I know that I need to go fight the gym leader, but I just kind of want to see what other Pokemon there are to catch in this area. I know there's a Gerbolta around here. Oh, a Tancoon! Tancoon! This is a normal and dark type, so it's doubly weak against fighting, but it's immune to psychic and ghost type moves, which is pretty nice. And it basically just evolves into like a bigger version of this. Let's see. Oh, I've already got it. I'm going to check the wiki real quick. Let's check about Tancoon, shall we? Dark and normal type. Turns into Tanskewer at level 18. Yeah. Guts or Moxie. It's a pretty decent monster. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what the stats look like on it. Oh, did I break it? It's because I clicked on Twitch Studio, and it froze it. Sorry about that, y'all. Tancoon is the raccoon dog Pokemon. So I guess that's like raccoon and tanuki. Tancoon are mischievous and known to steal food from small Pokemon or journeying trainers. What do we think, Calrea? It's another normal type, so... Uh-oh. I fucked up. I'm tired of running. Let's battle. Oh, well, there's the Gervolta I was talking about. It's a ground and electric type, which is just freaking weird. But I wonder if I can kill it before it... Nah, it's gonna wreck me. It's a fast Pokemon. Whew! Yeah, let's switch, please. I don't want to die. Sorry, Ekans, you didn't make it. Hobbs. I was checking on our IRL Hobbs. He's asleep over in the corner. Hahar. Yeah, I'll switch. So this is going to be that, the fire and flying parrot that we just saw a second ago. And this is why fire and flying types are a terrible combo. Oh, Incinerate! He's gonna burn out my berry! Bastard. Instant death. Oh no, he survived it. Holy shit. I honestly thought I was gonna kill him in one hit. But I guess, because Gary's got such crappy attack, that makes sense. That wasn't fair. I'm tired. Primor noob. Oh. An escape rope. Okay. I'll take it. So that guy's definitely a sailor, which means he's gonna have water or fly or fighting type Pokemon, right? Probably water. Every once in a while, I know back in the day I would get a sailor that had like a Mankey or a Machop or something because they've got the sailor pose or whatever. But from West Tandor to East and back again, the ocean is my one true love. Shorts are really comfy. You should try wearing them someday. Bruh, I'm wearing shorts. Look at my character. Meow. Go, Hobbs. Fuck that alley cat up. Mess him up. Wreck him. I'm gonna wreck it. Switch Mori in just so I don't fall asleep. Uh-oh. There's always that, like, when you see the Fury Swipes hit because you don't know how much damage it's going to do the first time because it does, like, 1 damage and then switches. Meow. Fortog. Yeah, we'll switch back to Hobbs now. He's water and poison type for anybody who's new into the stream. So he's a pretty. It's actually interesting because water and poison is not Water and poison used to be, I guess, common because you fought a lot of tentacles and things, but in the newer elements, it seems like the Game Freak has fallen into this habit of having like the water/ground amphibians, and then you've got Toxicroak, which is fighting in poison. And they kind of got away from the water and poison thing, so I like that they came back to water and poison for this Pokemon. And it's a good Pokemon. I mean, it's a good tanky water poison type. It's just that poison is so constantly afflicting you in this game that it's a little bit much. Uh-oh. Who are you? Oops, sorry for bumping into you like that. I was hurrying to the Pokemon Center because some Pokemon attacked me and my team in Comet Cave. If you want to pass through, it's better to find someone to go with you because the Pokemon there are attacking mobs. Well, good luck. Now excuse me. So that's gonna be Comet Cave is gonna be our first doubles battle dungeon. I like that he's a Pokemon trainer that will fight you, but he actually has like a random movement path. That's pretty cool. Ekans. Go, Hobbs! Meow. Defense up. Or attack up, that's even better. Alright, so I guess I killed him after this hit, yeah? Unless he flinches me. I win! I evolved! Do I evolve at level 15 or 20 with this one? I'm not sure. Tancoon. I'll send Mori out. Get him! If I can level up Mori to 16 in this fight, I'll probably use my my rare candy because I'm not sure what level. Let me see. I want to see what level Out and evolves at because I gotta be close. It's probably 18. Nope, 20. Okay. So I knew I was getting close. I don't think this is gonna be enough to kill him, but we'll see. Oh, yep, I got it. Nice. Ah, you ruined my walking. I do say, that was a jolly good show. Why, you simply must call me on the telephone so that we can do battle once again. I got you, fan. I don't think I battled that guy before. Keep your distance from the Comet Cave. I wonder if I go to Comet Cave... I might not be able to get to Comet Cave yet, but if I go to Comet Cave, that'd be a good opportunity to level up, catch another Pokemon before I tackle the next gym. I'm just letting people on the Twitter know that I am, in fact, still streaming Pokemon Uranium. We're in hour 4 It's a little quieter in here than it was before, but I'm not gonna complain because I'm having fun. And if y'all just want to lurk, that's okay. I'm not gonna hate. I do the same thing. But thank you to everyone who's here. I appreciate you all. Even if you don't talk, I appreciate you just for being here. Because by being here, you're offering me support. If bad guys like Team Rocket actually existed, they wouldn't stand a chance against me. To be honest, I'm a little worried about these video game things. I haven't pilfered an item from Chinmonk in a while. Let's, what's our level looking like? Yeah, let's go to Comet Cave and see if we can. The dual battle dungeons are always good for a couple of levels because you Sorry, I'm reading something on my. There we go. Because you end up getting healed after every single fight, so that's obviously going to be like basically free XP, right? So you're just carrying a Pokemon Center on your back, and you have somebody that in theory is helping you. Sometimes, depending on the dungeon that you're running through, they might not be the most helpful in the world, but they're at least there to like absorb hits for you. So yeah, I feel like you need to have Cut to get to Comet Cave, but we'll try. We'll see. Comet Cave is going to be up here. That's a trainer, but we'll talk to him in a minute. Maybe. A Thunderstone. Ooh. Oh. Baikal Forest Comet Cave ahead. Aw! Calrea, what you think? Are you still here? Are you listening? Look how cute! Little pudgy, indeed. When it evolves, it's a spider that's got like a bunch of bubbles on its butt. Is what it looks like. I do remember the design for that one. Oh, well, shit, I'm not going to use the netball. That would be like an instant capture with a netball, because netballs increase your chance to catch water types and bug types, and that's a water and bug type. If I could catch a female of that, I'd be willing to train that to be my Seekamator later on. Anybody who's in the chat now who wasn't here earlier, who's just skipping around, one of the legendaries in this game, Seekamator, is actually a bug-type Pokemon that evolves from the female form of 3 different elemental bugs that are found throughout the areas surrounding the Baikal Forest. You have to have a female version of that monster. It can't have evolved, so each of them has an evolution, I think, at level 15, 20, something like that. It can't have evolved yet, and you have to feed it royal jelly, which you only get from defeating the existing Seekamator. And then you'll get a legendary bug in your party, which is pretty cool. That's annoying. These boulders are blocking my way to the forest. I need to get there. I guess you're not. Oh snap! It's time. It's good to do training in the morning. Well, it's time to test if it was useful. It is 1 o'clock in the afternoons now, so the morning is over. This is a, I don't know if it's a fighting or a dark and fighting type. I think it's dark and fighting type. Either way, this is going to be super effective against it. Boom, baby. Ain't got shit on me. Mori is unstoppable. Dusk Ball, nice. And they do have like day-night cycles in this game and all that jazz. Because when I first started playing, it was still morning out, and you could see there was like a different quality to the lighting in the areas. A bike wheel. You get attacked on the regular beach? No. I know there's certain, once we get through the next set of caves, there's a beach that you can get attacked by wild Pokemon on the Pokemon are especially hostile in this cave. They're ganging up on trainers. For your own safety, we won't allow you to pass. Well, you're a piece of crap. Damn you. Well, I guess we got to go back and fight the gym leader then, and then maybe we'll be strong enough to handle the challenges of Comet Cave. Alright, I feel like I'm going to be underleveled for this gym battle, but... Uh-oh. How are you doing, Locke? Howdy, this is Larry. Isn't it nice out? Ready for a rematch? Mankey and I have been retraining hard. I'll be waiting for you around Route 2 where we met. Click. Well, I'm not going to walk all the way back to Route 2 just to stomp your Mankey, which sounds dirty, but it's not. So let's heal up, buy a couple of items, and then she said he uses rock, or the guy said he uses rock, ground, and poison types. So we should be pretty well equipped to handle him with Hobbs. But let me see. When does Hobbs evolve? '28. So we got a ways to go before our starter evolves. It doesn't evolve until level 28. Are you laughing about the stomp your Mankey thing? Calrea? Well, good. I'm glad you find me to be amusing. Alrighty. Well, I guess this is where the rubber meets the road, y'all. Let's hit it and get it. So you gotta go around and break these rocks, and then some of them have items that you need to use to, like... Oh, there we go. It's a bright gem. Well, there you go. That worked out perfectly. Good, Gary. Uses Rock Smash. I think there's one on either side, and then you have to, like, put them in a device that'll light up the gem, and then the gym leader will fight you, if I recall correctly. Grozard. Well, we know we can take this guy, right? Grozard ain't shit. Squishy boy. Ooh. Alrighty. Another Grozard. Why would I switch when it works so well? I'm liking the music. Sorry, y'all. I like the battle music. I'm pretty sure there's only one breakable rock on each side. Sorry for the yawn. But we'll break them all just to be sure. I said I'm pretty sure there's only one breakable rock. I'm pretty sure there's only one breakable rock with an item that I need on each side. Oh no! Brr. 2 seconds. Get back. I expect them to be dead when I come back. Hey, Hobbs, what you doing, buddy? You sleeping? Even better than Pokemon, Hobbs. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord, he coming. Real Hobbs is coming for me. Aw, somebody left just because I had to go pee? What a butt. That's okay, I forgive them. No, just pee, no turds. Just numero uno, no dos. Well, joke's on them, because if they'd have stuck around, they'd have gotten to see some of that sweet Hobbs action. See? Hello, Hobbs. Hobbs! Hey, buddy. Oh. Hobbs made an appearance earlier in the stream, and then he went and slept on the couch, and then he slept on the other side of the couch, and then he got down and slept on the floor, and now he's on my lap again. So he lives an active senior cat lifestyle. I see a light at the end of the tunnel. I should probably stomp this guy as well, just for completion's sake, right? Thank you, Hobbs. Thank you, real Hobbs. Having to play one-handed so that I can keep this cat satisfied on my lap. Otherwise, he's gonna get angry and start biting me and licking me and drooling on me. I got all kinds, just from where he just shook his head, he's got drool spraying everywhere. What are you doing, old man? What do you want? No, I'm trying to play. No, I'm done. No. Keep grabbing my hand with his paw. You'll cut me, damn it. All right. No. Let me play. I'm gonna go heal real quick, and then we'll face down against Davern. I think he's got the fully evolved. It's either the Autonomy or the Bearul that he's got that's fully evolved. So we'll find out in a second. Thank you, cat. Thank you. No. What are you doing? Don't mess with my mouse. It's not your mouse. No. Ah! Do not bite me. No. Ah. Look how bad he is. Look at him. He's trying to eat me. He's such a bad cat. Ah! Ow! Stop it. No. Stop. Yo, where you going? Pet me more. Okay. Chill out. Stop it! Chill out. Getting hair all over my keyboard. With your old shedding ass. Now my hand smells like your stank breath. Damn it. Alrighty. Let's see what Mean Boy's got in store for us. Hey, trainer, I'm sure you know this by now, but I'm Davern. Like cavern, but with a D instead of a C. Gym leader of Bearul Town. I raise Pokemon that are found in caves. Most people find caves scary, but ever since I was a kid, they always felt like home. That's why I dug out this abandoned mine and converted it into a gym. My Pokemon are toughened through hard work and battle. Can you stand up to our strength? Show me that you're not afraid. Don't do it. I'm gonna feed you a breath mint, cat. I bet you'd eat it too. You need it. death lurking down in your lungs. Modrill. No. That's a darkened ground type? Let's see. It's a dead ground type is what it is. Alright, this is going to be the tough one, I think. Is there one more after this? I can't remember. I can't remember if he's still rock. If he's still partially rock type, then I'll be able to do some decent damage against him with Metal Claw. Yeah, there we go. Well, you ain't gonna make it, brother. There's gotta be one more after this. I need to check and see. Because this feels too easy. We're not this good, are we? Maybe we are. Hobbs is a champion. Yeah, he's got one more after this. He's gonna have that fat bastard bat monster, the pig bat, come after me. Is he gonna flinch me now? Just for that extra little... Oh, nope. Meow. Tofu Rang. I'll keep up. I'll keep up the Hobbs. The Hobbs run. So this is what the little Tonemi evolves into. It's kind of a abrupt change, we'll say. I don't know that I need all three of those animations to effectively explain what's happening. If I could get at least one attack boost from Metal Claw, that would be awesome, but the Leech Seed is going to do enough bonus damage to kind of make up for the lowered attack. Hopefully he doesn't have any more damn potions. He's probably got a citrus berry or something just to extend the fight a little bit, but... Well, and that's GG for us. Hobbs just carried the entire gym on his back. Good job, Hobbs. You did a good job, buddy. You cleared the whole gym. Good job. Hone claws. Well, your claws are sharp enough. I'm about to get a thing of canned air and blow all that damn cat hair off my keyboard off after this. I don't usually let them up on my lap while I'm working or while I'm gaming for exactly that reason. That was a well-earned victory. You're more than deserving of the Bright Gem badge. Locke got 1,600 Pokédollars. Well fought, kid. Consider me impressed. Now, if you could hand over that gem you found earlier, and ta-da! Here's your badge. Locke received the Bright Gem badge. I hope you'll look at that badge and remember all the hard work it took to earn it. Also, please accept this TM. Obtained TM31. It contained Brick Break. Brick Break is a fighting type move I used to help excavate tunnels. Not only is it powerful, but it can also shatter walls like Reflect and Light Screen. See that you make good use of it on your journey. Who can learn Brick Break, I wonder? Not a damn one of my team members. Alrighty. Alrighty. So I'm wondering, Calrea or anybody else who might be in the chat, should I just call it here or should I go through Comet Cave and then stop after that? Because it's getting pretty quiet in the chat and we're up on 4.5 hours now. So should I just stop now before I start heading to the next town, or should I clear? I might want to wait. I might want to wait and clear the dungeon at the start of the next one. Yeah, I could take a lunch break, and just take a lunch break or take a whole day break, really, because it's 4.5 hours. I usually only stream, 4 or 5 hours total on an entire Saturday, and I've streamed in the last 15 hours. I've streamed 9 of them, so it's pretty crazy. I think I might just call it here and just consider myself lucky for all of the people that have come in today and said hi, that have offered their support. It was before the chat started, but I got a follow from Hoovy81. Thank you, Hoovy. Thank you, Purple Rabbit 83. Thank you, Sweet Fawn 1994. Thank you, Faceless Gamer 3066 for the follows. And as always, thank you to Calrea, Megumi, Divide by Zero, who all came in and chatted with me for a while. Thank you, big thank you to Thiago Xavier for talking a little bit about Monster Sanctuary, which I'm still not a fan of, but it was good to have him in there and just kind of talk for a little bit. That was a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed watching me play this amazing Pokemon fan game. I can't promise that I'll play more of it in the future on stream. I'll have to see how I feel about it. If I can get more, if I can do another stream where people come in and they're chatting like this again. Come on, Hobbs, you get down, because I gotta do stuff now. Say goodbye to Hobbs. This is real Hobbs. He's not a big fan of cameras. Say hello to the no. Okay, that's enough. Okay. So that's the real Hobbs. That's the inspiration for my starter Pokemon. Thank you to everybody, like I was saying, that came in. I may do more streams of this in the future. I'll have to find out how everybody felt about it after the fact. I need to look at the I want to look at the analytics and everything, and if it seemed like people were coming in and sticking around a while and enjoying it, then I'll do another one, because I'm definitely enjoying the game. I've never beaten it before. I'm having fun with it, so why not, right? But in the meantime, as I said, thank you everybody that came in today and either offered your support, gave a follow, just stuck around for a little while and chatted. It meant a lot to me. I'm glad to have you here. And yeah, until next time, stay healthy, stay safe.